All right, so just a quick recap. If you missed the earlier part of the stream, I did mention that we are going to be jumping into No Man's Sky Beacon for today. Also, Dune Awakening early access period or Head Start access period starts tomorrow at 10 a.m. U.S. Eastern, which is 7 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Universal Time, and then 4 p.m. Central European Time. I think Australia has already had the game for like 3 or 4 days now. Anyways, yeah. That's fine, Kigo. I'm actually if they straight up said even today, it's like, hey, you know, our meatballs have horse. I'd be like, do they still taste the same? If so, give me an order. Yeah, I like their. They also have the what is it? The cinnamon rolls. Oh God, those are so good. I haven't been to an IKEA in years. Okay, but yeah, so just remember, tomorrow we are going to be jumping into Dune Awakening, and they did announce the list of the early access worlds for Europe, North America, Asia, Oceania, and South America. Just as a reminder, we're going to shoot for North America, U.S. Central, Limbo, and then we're going to be on the Nadir Sietch, I believe. So that's what we're going to try to shoot for. I was trying to coordinate with some other content creators, and I believe we're going to shoot for U.S. Central. So unfortunately, U.S. East Coast would be better for those of you trying to log in if you're hoping to jump in with us from Europe. And then, of course, if you're in Australia or New Zealand or Tasmania, you know, U.S. West Coast is a little easier for those folks to play with us here in the U.S. But just kind of decided for all the people who are going to try to join this content creator server, most of them are based in the U.S., if not all of them. Avalanche says there may be ways I can play now, right? Yeah, sure. All you have to do is break into Funcom's offices. Yeah, I have to teleport right over there. Is this posted on Discord someplace? I was gonna post it tomorrow, side quest. Hopefully tomorrow morning, because they're still trying to coordinate with a couple other people. So, hey, I'm Tazzy. Welcome, Drakale. Hello. Which server did you say? So North America, U.S. Central, Limbo. Think of the game Limbo. That's kind of what I suggested for the group. And then the Sietch would be Sietch Nadir, which means the lowest point of progress or profit for a company or person. So we're like, we're starting from the bottom, literally. I'd like to play Doom, but I gotta see if my work will give me Friday off or not before I pre-order. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could play through the weekend, and you do get a few extra goodies too, right? So, yeah. All right, and don't forget, also starting tomorrow, they're going to have Twitch drops. Again, I'm not going to be live at the same time the game goes live at 10 a.m. U.S. Eastern, because I usually wake up at 9, and I'm as much as I would love to start right at 10, I'm just not going to. So I'll probably be live at 2 p.m. my time. Maybe, I don't know, it depends. I don't know, if I have like a nice breakfast, I might start at noon. I'm sorry to be that guy, but like, look, I'm just not a morning person. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, difficult life. It's like, you know, games. Speaking of difficult life of a streamer, thank you to Funcom, who sent me a copy of Ultimate Edition to stream on Twitch starting tomorrow. Again, they previously sponsored the channel, so thank you to Funcom for that. So, any rumors or timing on drops for Expedition? No drops this time around for Twitch, and I have to be honest, this is the one probably isolated time, maybe, that I'm actually really happy that they did not do drops for No Man's Sky, because I would have been like, oh god, no, no. Yeah, I would do exclamation point no, but I don't have access to that anymore. Well, sort of. But yeah, it's, yeah, that would have hurt. If they're like, oh yeah, by the way, here's the next 5 days of Twitch drops, and I'm like, no, god, not tomorrow. I'd think that people at Hello Games weren't Dune fans. I'm sure they're going to be playing it as well. You do UCAP, no need to apologize. I know. I might go live. I might try to go live at noon tomorrow, but I don't know. I'm just not much of a morning person. It takes me a long time to, you know, get out of that whole sleepy slump. And it's not just because I'm a streamer now. I've always been that way. It always takes me a long time to wake up. So, alrighty. So, live while I'm alive and sleep when I'm dead. Sure. I also have difficulty streaming, and then there's some blood in it, but that's probably nothing to worry about. Yeah, Twitch is weird like that. Okay, what time do you wake up usually? 9 a.m. Yeah, because again, I stream in the U.S. afternoons/evenings, so if I got up really early, then I would be too tired for that my standard stream time, which is kind of after 10 years of streaming, I've kind of figured out what my preferred stream time is. So yeah, so if I get up too early, then by the time the stream ends, yes, and you know, it kind of takes a lot out of you mentally. Just thinking of, you know, talking to chat, playing the game, exploding, all sorts of stuff. And so, yeah, some days around 10 p.m. And I'm just kind of like, ugh, okay, let's do this. You should have a bed cam like that famous Twitcher. Yeah, it'll be under the covers, and it'll stream live to onlyrichards.com. All right, tough life, I tell you. All right, yeah, so let's do this. Let's switch over to No Man's Sky Beacon. I got everything queued up here. Let me close some of this stuff.
The bacon is sizzling. Hello, games call for bacon pancakes.
I made bacon pancakes once. I saw that episode of Adventure Time, and I made some bacon pancakes. I kind of prefer eating them separately, to be honest. All right, give me a sec, chat. Let me update my stream title. It's a No Man's Sky Beacon update, so the whole bacon thing is just kind of a joke. I typed in NMS, no category found, so let's try No Man's Sky instead. All right, bam, 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 bam. All right, there we go. So yeah, let's do this. Let's go over the patch notes for Beacon. For those of you who hadn't seen this just yet, there's also a couple videos that we're going to watch here in just a moment. Sir Biff says, I would join you in Dune, but I couldn't until the 10th when it releases. And yeah, I know that's fine, because the Deluxe Edition is $20 more, and Ultimate Edition is $40 more. And you only get 5 days of early access, but to be fair, you do get some extra goodies and things. I think the biggest thing that you get for the Ultimate Edition that's kind of nice is you get the Palatial Building Set, I think it's called, maybe? All right, Dunpeel, have a good night, buddy, and sleep well and dream of bacon. Okay, so it says, No Man's Sky Beacon, introducing update 5.7, expand your planetary empire at No Man's Sky Beacon, become overseer of multiple planetary settlements, and discover the townships and the secret of robotic autophage. Introducing improved settlement balance, more variety of management decisions, building upgrades, infestations, new base parts, and more. All right, I've got this queued up, so let's go ahead and watch the trailer for this here video. Let's see, close that. Hold on. Crap, sorry, YouTube was being a little bit weird there. Probably misclicked. All right, here, let's check this out. Here is your trailer.
This is the Beacon update. A huge overhaul for settlements in No Man's Sky. With huge new robotic settlements to discover. Each inhabitant now has their own abilities and attributes. There are new building types, such as bars and fishing ponds. Become the mayor of multiple settlements. Manage your town and customize its production. Upgrade each building to create your perfect settlement. Hire a squadron to protect from attacks. Resolve disputes as town mayor. More will follow.
Alrighty, so yeah, that is your trailer for that. Also, there is a little bit of a deep dive. It's only about a 2-minute video, so we're gonna watch this right now. This is the way. This is a deep dive for the upcoming launch of No Man's Sky on Switch 2, which I believe is coming out next week, I think. I did pre-order one. Honestly, I don't think I'll be getting one because I don't know. I have a PlayStation and a PC. I think I've got everything that I want to play covered. So anyways, let's watch this now. So this is a deep dive with Sean Murray and the gang over at Hello Games telling us about No Man's Sky on Switch 2.
Peggy 12.
Pegging 12.
It's always so exciting to get our hands on a new platform. Our latest update for No Man's Sky, it's called Beacon, and it adds Nintendo Switch 2 support at launch. For the last year, we've had this little secret room hiding some dev kits. With the original Switch, we were pushing right at the edge of what was possible. No Man's Sky on Switch 2 is just a huge leap forward. The extra horsepower, it allows us to add full multiplayer for the first time on Switch 2. Cross-save and cross-play are there from day one. allowing players a seamless experience across devices. We've massively pushed the density and level of detail out. We're rendering significantly more than before at a much higher resolution and also an increased frame rate. Our latest update, Beacon, it adds these huge, dense robot towns. You can upgrade the settlements. Each inhabitant has their own little backstory. This just wasn't possible before and is new for Switch 2. On the original Switch, we were maybe the only developer to support FSR. It was real technical wizardry. We're building on this. On Switch 2, the game looks incredibly sharp and high-res. We've upped texture density across the board and increased resolution significantly in both handheld and TV mode. The UI is super crisp. We support touchscreen, gyro controls, cross-save, multiplayer, just so many little touches that make No Man's Sky such a natural fit on handheld. From day one, new players are benefiting from 9 years of updates, just tons of huge additions. We've been working on this for over a year. I'm super proud of what the team has achieved. Our Switch 2 edition is just another free update for existing players. We can't wait for you to see it for yourself.
Alrighty, so there you go. Now, for folks that are like, it's like, well, yeah, but that still doesn't look as good as it is on PC. Consider for a moment that you've never played No Man's Sky on PC, only ever played it on the Switch 1. So for those of you who've only ever played it on Switch 1 and never played it on PC, this is going to be a massive improvement on Switch 2. So that's something to consider. It's like, yeah, I mean, no handheld device, standalone handheld device is ever going to compare to the horsepower that a gaming PC has, right? I mean, that's just technology, you know, physics or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, it's just, you know, it's not bad for something that's, you know, battery powered, chargeable, or, you know, portable device. It's not bad. I mean, getting to play No Man's Sky in a portable fashion on a better version of the Switch. I mean, I'm sure there's probably a lot of people that are going to be very happy about that. So yeah, I don't think you're going to take, you know, your 32-inch gaming monitor and your gaming PC and your keyboard and mouse and wrist rest and everything and put that on the plane seat with you. You know, you're not going to have those parked. It's like, oh yes, excuse me, hi, I brought my entire computer and monitor setup to use on the plane. Yeah, I bought a whole second seat just so I'd have somewhere to put my PC. Excuse me, do your seats have outlets? They should. I need them. So, anyways, but yeah, I mean, it's going to be an improvement for those who played No Man's Sky on the original Switch. So maybe, and then I guess, I don't know, if you're a fan of No Man's Sky, getting to take that with you just about everywhere you go and having it run better now, again, that's a big selling point. No drops for this No Man's Sky update, and I have to be honest, I'm not altogether sad about that because tomorrow is Dune Day. Because if drops were going to go live, they would have gone live tomorrow. Don't forget, instead of No Man's Sky drops, we're going to have Twitch drops. So just going to have 3 drops, some building materials that you can get that are Twitch drop exclusives. So yeah. Yeah, I saw that, Redbrook. I did see that picture. Yeah, in the future, LK, I mean, all handhelds are basically going to be portable computers as opposed to maybe just a, I don't know, specific handheld gaming device. Because yeah, there's people already figured out how to get Windows to run on the Steam Deck, all sorts of stuff. If you have your own plane, bringing all hardware isn't a problem, I'm sure. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I own 2 planes. What are you talking about? Okay, so let's go through these updates pretty quick because I'm actually itchy to jump into the game and just kind of itchy in general. Thank you, diseases. All right, so let's see here. Oversee multiple settlements. Become overseer of up to 4 settlements now as opposed to the 1 it's always been. Managing townships on the frontier of multiple worlds, each with their own set of citizens and challenges. Govern your settlers wisely and invest in their infrastructure to enable each settlement to flourish. Yeah, they produce lucrative resources and becoming an invaluable asset of operations throughout your journey. So I do have a settlement. It's currently maxed out. We'll have to see what happens. Historical records, an overseer or as overseer review a history of your settlement's accomplishments and statistics achieved throughout your tenure. Improved record keeping now documents your influence on your citizens' happiness. There's a number of Sentinel attacks successfully repelled, new infrastructure constructed, and more. Pyro Shreknik Spectacles. Ah, this proves that Hello Games has been watching my channel. Maybe. Significant events in a settlement, including festivals, new citizens, successful expeditions, building constructions, and more, will now prompt the settlers to celebrate with fireworks in the town center, just like how we've done at the end of expeditions and new expansions and Twitch drops for a number of years. Thank you, Sean Murray, for watching my channel. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, it's just something we've always done, sort of. Anyways, autophage settlements. Discover rare autophage settlements populated by secretive robotic life forms that assembled from scrap and crystal meth. Travelers who have encountered the autophage can join these settlements as overseer, and those who have earned their trust may receive a special invitation. Ooh. Now, normally your settlement is either Gek, Viking, or the other one. What is it? Why am I blanking? Korvax. I was about to say, why am I blanking? So it's interesting that now autophage can have settlements. My settlement is a Korvax settlement. New update, No Man's Sky. Oh yeah, Griefenberg. Oh, willkommen, Griefenberg. I've been lurking on your channel a bit. I really should say hello. Yeah. So let's see. It had maxed out settlement. Well, I didn't have it maxed out. It's that let's put it this way. I had. God, what are the three things? I had happiness maxed out to 100%. I had a production maxed out to 1 million per day or whatever it was, but I couldn't get more settlers. I just couldn't get more settlers. Just nobody wanted to live in my settlement. Yeah. Also, if one of the mods is available, can we get a shout out for Griefenberg? Thank you so much for coming by, buddy. Let's see. Oh, I don't have a command ready to go. I tried to set up an exclamation point command for the new updates. Let's do this. Inspect building details. Inspect settlement structures from their building details terminal. Each building provides an ongoing contribution to the settlement's productivity and happiness levels, and some can provide special features to boost the entire settlement. Yeah, sure thing, Grieferberg. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, like I said, I was lurking in your channel the other day, but, mostly it's that I'm trying to learn more German, you know, it's, ich lerne mehr Deutsch, or, sort of, anyways, but, yeah, I'm still taking my German lessons, so I'm trying to keep up a little bit, but yeah, I'm still not quite there to speak or listen and be fluent, so, yeah, I'm trying. In fact, a friend of mine just sent me a children's book in German to try to learn how to read in German better. Just say hi next time so I can make a shout out as well. All right, we'll do, buddy. We'll do, because like I said, I did actually come by the other day. And I don't know, because I feel subconscious about it a little bit, because I know your audience is primarily German. So, and then I'm assuming that if I said hi, then you'd switch to English, and then I feel like, oh no, I don't mean to take away from everybody tuned into your channel. So, you know how it is. You get kind of shy about those kind of things. At least I do. But yeah, no, thank you, man. I'll definitely do that next time I see you online. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Oh, inspect building details. Inspect settlement structures from their building details terminal. Each building provides an ongoing contribution to the settlement's productivity and happiness levels, and some can provide special features to boost the entire settlement. That would be good. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Griefenberg. I lived in Augsburg, in the Bavarian, southern Bavaria area for 3 years, and yeah, I wish I'd learned more while I was there. And again, meine Mutter ist Deutsch, so I wish she had taught me when I was younger to speak more German. Oh, really? Woher kommst du? München oder somewhere close by, or? That's yeah. Like I said, I'm actually planning. I don't know. Maybe if you're going to Oktoberfest this year, I might be going to Oktoberfest this year. Maybe I can come say hi to you and Shags and Shagas in the area around Garmisch. Okay, yeah, I've been to Garmisch. It's actually really pretty down there. Yeah, Pottenkirchen. Okay, ich weiß. Cool. Yeah, I've been to Garmisch. It's really pretty down there. Alrighty, well, let's see. Weathered construction materials adopt a rustic aesthetic for your bases with new sets of weathered and rusted surfaces, applicable to all existing timber, stone, and alloy structural components, as well as the new salvage components. Okay, yeah, I'm not much of a builder myself, but I know some people who are, and they'll probably really enjoy that. All right, finally, well, not finally, but deep sediment management. The underlying systems controlling settlements have been completely reworked for greater choice and depth. Every building now has its own calculated contribution to the happiness, population, and productivity of the settlement, making construction choices more important than ever. Choose carefully which buildings to upgrade as you specialize your construction efforts to improve your citizens' lives or their revenues. Stinky's mother had a house in Garmisch. Very nice place. Yeah, it's really nice there. It's funny. One of my friends is Northern German, and she's not a big fan of the Bavarian region. She thinks that the German dialect down there is not as good as the more northern, sort of in a way. But I don't know, because when I was learning German, it was more of like this southern dialect. It's like here in the United States, we have Boston accents, New York accents, kind of like Midwestern accents, Southern accents, California accents, bro, and apparently Germany is the same way. So, but. I guess I noticed I had some people correct my pronunciations of certain words, but then I realized it wasn't that it was wrong, it was just wrong for that specific dialect of the language. And yeah, that's been a little bit interesting to get used to. All right, so settler personalities. Conversing with your settlers can now reveal an information page about each of them, providing insight into their personalities, strengths, weaknesses, and quirks, and features. For you Doug DeMuro fans. Skills of any of the specialists, such as bakers or musicians, can also be seen. Citizen dilemma improvements. Citizen disputes have been completely reworked and expanded. Good, because sometimes they're a bit nebulous. Removing ambiguity from the scenarios described and presenting the overseer with a much wider pool of resolutions. Good, yeah, I'm glad they fixed that, or updated it. Determine your own moral stance on the quarrels of your citizens, or fine them all if everybody's at fault. Right. Let's see. I was at Seattle last year and it reminded me a bit of the area where I am from. Lots of forest and mountains. Yeah. Viele Wald. How do you say mountains in German again? Is that Berg? Bergen, I think, maybe? Berg. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, gotcha. See, I'm learning, I'm trying to learn. All right, here we go. Customize your settlement. Settlement buildings can now be upgraded to higher classes, increasing their utility, enhancing their appearance, and granting them a more prestigious name, and raising the overall status of your township. This is before. This is after. Before, after. Before, after. Before, after. Bergen's a town in Norway, but close enough. Okay, gotcha. All right. My settlement lost population and went to way negative debt after it cut production for some reason and added debt. Yeah, I kind of maxed out my settlement, so I'm curious to see what the update did to my settlement. I only have the one. It's on my paradise planet. Some of the highly enigmatic autophage have built settlements of scrap metal and Atlantides, where they live safely cloaked, only visible when scanned with specialist technology. The thoughts of these secretive robotic life forms are their own, with only fragments of meaning understandable to their overseer. Yeah, staying secretive. They finally got mops. Give them a pistol and let them duel. Winner gets the decision. I like your thinking. Squadron defends your settlement. Travelers who've recruited pilots to their squadron now benefit from additional defenses against pirate raids as brave pilots scramble to their ships to defend the settlement. I don't like playing with squadrons because, one, the combat in this game, in my opinion, is not difficult. Spaceship dogfighting. But two, they also kind of get in the way sometimes. What's your settlement called? Space Hawaii, I think. I can't. No. I think we called it Space Jerk Central. Spotted Rusty asks, "Is this your favorite game?" Oh, that's a tough one. I don't know if I would say it's my favorite game. It is one of my favorite games for sure. Exosuit voice options. The Exosuit AI narrating your journey can now speak with a masculine voice or be silenced entirely. Oh, baby. Uh-oh, okay. Sorry, Ben, I had a turkey burger. Give me the bubble guts. Relax at the water's edge of settlement fishing ponds, reeling in bigger and juicier catches with each upgrade of the pool. Ooh, oh my, fishing update. Richer Citizen Guidance. Ah, yeah, Richer Citizen. Unlike people who play Star Citizen who become poorer citizens over time. Yes. I wonder why that is. A variety of new management decisions are available to the Overseer, reflecting the consequences of previous choices. Burn. Blessings and specialist workers will return to benefit the settlement, and other new scenarios will arise, such as commissioning artwork or helping name a newborn citizen. Okay. Custom resource production. Settlements that are clear of debt now have a far greater range of options for resource production. That's pretty neat, actually. Each resource is now tied to particular buildings' upgrade levels, allowing overseers who develop farming, industrial, or trade specialisms a greater range of materials. Manufactured resources are now directed by the overseer instead of automatically assigned. Return to a thriving settlement to harvest its resources to assist your journey, or export them for sale on the Galactic Exchange. Alrighty, good stuff. An essential base of operations. Structures at your settlement now offer deeper interactivity and gameplay. Converse with guild envoys and marketplaces. Probe deep space from towers. Determine the soundtrack at the saloon and deconstruct starships at landing pads. Purchase new multi-tools from factories and much, much more. But wait, there's more. Intel ZES. Intel Z super sampling, or ZES, uses machine learning for real-time upscaling, enabling both higher performance and exceptional image quality for PC players. I don't use that. I have a GeForce card, but that's okay. Yeah, player voice options, player vocalizations such as breathing or exertions when running can now be customized to several different voice types, varying in pitch and character. And then again, the Vile Brood, the Queen. Hopefully they made this boss fight a little harder. It was way too easy previously. Hopefully they made it harder. The dangers that threaten a planetary settlement are now much more varied. Sentinel forces seeking to eliminate settlements now include waves of repair drones, summoners, heavy, corrupted, and standard drones, leading to more interesting and tactical combat encounters. Ooh. The Vile Insect Queen and her brood have also developed a new curiosity about these deliciously populated points of interest. Yum. Okay, alright. Let's see here. Autophage base parts. Visit the Space Anomaly to obtain a multitude of new structural and decorative autophage base parts and construct your own base in their hard sci-fi aesthetic. Yeah, might need to do that. Settlement event balance. Sentinel incursion events have been rebalanced so that settlements call their overseer to return and defend them less frequently. Oh, bummer. The range of citizen and management decisions settlers can ask your guidance on has been expanded, and the rewards for doing so have been adjusted to be more enticing to a busy overseer. The range of stat boosting special features a settlement can acquire has been tripled to 18. That's a lot. Then survey your empire. Use the quick menu to access the settlement's register from anywhere, allowing an overseer to quickly assess the status of all their managed settlements, view debt progress, production status, and history, and even retire as overseer. Hey, wow, he could retire from that. That's interesting. Yeah, it's very, it's like No Man's Sky Frontiers came out years ago, but now it sounds like they really focused on updating it, because it's kind of been a while. Settlements influence system economy. A flourishing settlement benefits an entire solar system, with the local economy receiving a boost from its wealth. Remember, there actually is a unique economy per star system. Hey, Redworm, welcome. All right, finally, also got improved snapping. The mechanism for snapping structural base parts together has been revisited, greatly improving the building experience when placing floors and roofs. And cross-save has finally been fully released. The cross-save feature is now available to all players, allowing you to seamlessly continue your journey across any platform running No Man's Sky. To transfer your save data across platforms, read more about cross-save and connect your platform accounts. Yeah. So, yeah, for those of you who've been waiting for that for a long time, it is now finally out. Yes, Redworm, we're all ready to go. Also, they did release they announced the drops for Twitch drops. So, yeah, feel free to, maybe collect those drops tomorrow. Yeah, Griefenberg, exactly. I might be one of them. All right, let's see. Where were we? And then, okay, so that's that. So cross save has been enabled. All right, well, if you want to check out these patch notes or rewatch those videos or what have you, I will go ahead and post this in chat. And yeah, like I said, maybe out of one of the mods is handy. We could make like an exclamation point beacon command to link right to that. All right, well, without further doodly-doo, let's go ahead and jump in to No Man's Sky Beacon. And yes, tomorrow we will be covering Dune Awakening. Let's see. Oh, let me check some quick messages. Oh my God! Yeah, messages. All right, there is that. There is that. Let's see here. Sorry, I just got a lot of messages. A lot of people. Let's see. A lot of people asking about Dune. Yeah, Dune. Probably a lot of people are hyped for this game. I mean, I am as well. Go figure. But yeah, just got some messages about it already. All right, here we go. Let's do this. No Man's Sky, which I did update today. Actually, I haven't launched it since it updated, but I did update it today. That toilet soundbite so much. Yeah. All right, thank you, Code Dude. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Code Dude, did you play that? Did you use bits to play that? Because you can use channel points to play that. It's one of the alerts that is now playable with just channel points. I wonder if my mods are still gonna work. I bet they're broken. Hold on. Let's see. All right, yeah, there it is. Okay, well, I don't need to read this because we literally just went through all the patch notes. But yeah, No Man's Sky Beacon is, yeah, not that big of an upgrade. Well, it is for settlement gameplay. I mean, that's a lot. Ba-ba-ba-beam, ba-beam. All right, I'll have to double check. But yeah. So what it is all the sound commands that I had that you could just play through RicherBot. I did move them over as Twitch commands that you can run through channel points, and I did make them kind of pricey, but I made them pricey for a reason because honestly they were getting spammed too much previously. But I'll try to rebalance it if things work out okay. No. Deep fried Gex, it's true. This out already? Yep. Jacob Take. I think this launched at 9 a.m. my time. So it was, so it's been out for, gosh, almost 9.5 hours already. All right, here we go. So let's jump into this.
It's time to play the game.
It is.
Time to play the game.
It is. All right, here we go. So I have something like 800 hours in this game, which by No Man's Sky standards is not a lot. 800 hours. But my current main save has 473 of those hours, and a lot of those other hours were from mostly expeditions. I do have a settlement. We're going to go there. Actually, we're going to go there right now. Holy crap, what the hell was that? I have to adjust some of the audio in the game. I don't remember where I logged out because I haven't played in a couple months, but I guess we'll find out here in just a moment. Added decals to ships, so that's fun. Be nice if they were customizable. Okay, so it looks like I am on the Nexus. I literally just logged in, and Galactic Surfer wasted no time to say, "Word up!" Okay, hold on. Looks like I'm still loading here. Yeah, it's still getting a little choppy. It always does this if I haven't played in a while. Okay, so yeah, I've got my ship here. This is the Innuendo Batch Tosser. Again, I always let subscribers name all the ships and characters and stuff in my games. That's a dope armor set. Yeah, this one was from the, this one might be a little hard to see. Let me get some more, there's more light. But yeah, this was from the previous expedition, I want to say. Yeah, so yeah, it's got kind of a, yeah, it's got kind of a stone motif, if you will. Yeah, I think this was from the last expedition. So you kind of turn into, almost looks like a I don't know, prehistoric Autobot. For PoE standards, 800 hours is just past the tutorial, right? Is there a crossplay between Switch 2, and PC? Yeah, Griefenberg, that's what they were saying here. Oh my god, I think I just broke the game. Oh, might have to check some of my settings here. But yeah, that's what they were talking about with the cross save update. It's something that's been in beta for a long time. Yeah, cross save is they finally have it released. Avalanche, I should do the same, and Jay Grind and Matt and Gwahir and Parrotmath and Ryan, everybody will yell at me. Thank you, Jay Grind, appreciate that. Let's see, you could add a 1 million channel points unlocked to let us use unlimited free SHP for 1 minute. Bleef, even better, I don't know if you scrolled all the way down on the channel points. For 1 million channel points, I will give you your very own command on this channel. So if you want to have exclamation point Bleef lead to your website, or to porn, or not porn, yeah, for 1 million channel points, I will give you your own command here. Kind of like when I type in like exclamation point tangent, for instance, or I think, hold on, I think exclamation point Henkin also goes there as well. Is that, hold on, I gotta figure out why that's not working. Why is that not working? I might have forgot to hit the enable button. It can actually lead to porn? Sure. No, it cannot. It needs to be safe for stream. But yeah, for 1 million channel points, I will add a command named after you or whatever you want. So, yeah, if you're sitting on 2 million channel points, you could have your own command. Yeah, there you go, Count Mark Page. Yeah, so soon, TM. Yeah, so that's something I'm willing to do. Hopefully that doesn't bite me in the butt. Alrighty. Let's see. I did try that. It doesn't work out well. What was that? Only cross save? No. Yeah, this game has had cross play for a long time. So yeah, you can cross play between Steam, between Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, of course, other PC players. Yeah, it's had cross play for a long time. Yeah. Okay, well, yeah. So let's do this. Let's go ahead and go to my settlement. My character looks very heavy. Yeah. It's not heavy metal, it's more like heavy stone. Yeah, look at me. Welcome, traveler. I look like an NPC who's gonna give you a mission to do. Take a look at ships for the decal? Sure, we can do that. Let's see. Take a look here. Is it a customization option, or is it just like, oh, it's like, is that a decal? Peter Fitzel, the Boundary Walker. Oh. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm a stoner now. You look like a Celestial from Marvel. Okay, gotcha. I'm not familiar, but that's okay.
This is the way.
So yeah, it's your choice. You could either try to save up to 1 million channel points to get your own special command on this channel, or you could waste them all playing toilet sounds. Yeah. So Stargazer, normally did you use Twitch bits for that, or using channel points? Just as a reminder, the way that works. Let's see. Hold on. Where's my own channel? Is that to use channel points, if you've never used channel points before, it's down here, so it says infinite for me because this is my channel. But you click on cap coins, and then it'll bring up some options. There's some Twitch bit options, but then you scroll down. All of these commands, which LK just used, are used with channel points. So as you can see, all the ones in orange are all like the sound effects and things. And then, yeah, like I said, the one on the very bottom, 1 million channel points, create your own channel command. Briefenberg, thank you for gifting a sub to Caramelicious. So yeah, so for these commands, you don't have to use Twitch bits. I mean, you can if you want to, but you might as well just use them for free, unless very specifically you're trying to save your channel points. Which, I mean, I've barely had anything that's ever been expensive for channel points. So, hold on, let me see why alt tabbing is not being fluid like it's supposed to be. Hold on, options. I guess display, full screen, ordered, borderless. Yeah, there we go. I wonder, the new update must have changed that for some reason. Hey, Snowfire, welcome. It's an interesting handle. You don't think snow would be able to catch on fire, but then again, what do I know? Let's try this now. Yeah, see, there we go. That's better. I have no idea why it changed. All right, let's go to my settlement. Yeah, I want to go see how badly my settlement got destroyed. Just picked up the game a couple days ago for less than 20 bucks. Yeah, I mean, every time they're either about to do an update or released an update, or it's been a while, they will put the game on sale for usually 50 to 60 bucks. I'm sorry, 50 to 60% off, not 50 to 60 bucks off. Otherwise, it'd be free. All right, here we go. Okay, we're going to my settlement. Yeah, Space Jerk Central, conflict resolution pending. All right, let's see how badly my settlement has been messed up. Changes. Changes. Scooby-Doo. Scribbity-fleeby-doo. Okay, I am... What the hell? It's an interesting place to teleport me. Ugh. Clunk. Okay, let's see. So, Are the buildings? The buildings, is it just me or they... I mean, yeah, they look kind of different now. So my... Oh, yeah, look, so my main office still has the... Oh, the lights aren't on. Okay, hold on. Normally those are supposed to be lit up, so I probably have to figure out why that happened. Goodfellow says C rank. Previously, my settlement was A rank, and I couldn't get to S because I had no way to increase the population. I had maxed out the settlement, and then I just couldn't get people to live here. Okay, so, hold on, why is this offline? Let's take a look here. Biofuel is empty. Okay, so... Alright, so Galactic put some biofuel in there, so why... I wonder why the lights aren't on. Something changed. Oh yeah, so yeah, you can see the classes of the buildings. Yeah, they got the little lights that tell you what their grade is, so that's B. So previously my settlement was level A, but let's see what it is now. I don't know if you guys want to see if we can fix the lighting. Because the reason why there's a big arrow pointing down is because this is my main office, and I kept forgetting which one was my main office, so someone came in and built a giant glowing yellow arrow thing that says, yeah, Cap, this is your office. Can you have more than one settlement? Yeah, LK, as of today, you can now have 4. So that is something. I don't know that I would want more than one, me personally, but yeah, if you really like settlement gameplay, you can now have up to 4. You just didn't commit to the cause of getting people to live there? Dude, I've had this settlement for 4 years. What else can I do? Golly. Yeah, so hopefully now they actually make it where I can actually max out the population. Let's see, I'll save the game for no good reason. Okay, I do have a citizen dispute, but let's take a look. Space Jerk Central. Okay, so, hey, wait a minute. Okay, so, looks like, Okay, so settlement population has gone up considerably. It was at, I think, at like 40, 45 or something before. Now it's at 139, and it's been maxed out. Happiness went from 100% down to 53%. Productivity went down from 1 million plus to 824,000. Central alert level is at 20%. Maintenance cost is 776. So yeah, I'm actually not in debt at all. So, Gin and Tonic says I got 200 in mine. Okay, gotcha. So apparently my settlement is maxed out, even though the gauge doesn't show that it's maxed out. Population is maxed out at least. Yeah, I wonder if I can change that to 200 so that way I can actually max it out. Upgrading buildings. Okay. So I guess with my... Because I really did. I maxed out settlement gameplay. There was literally nothing else for me to do other than, you know, the occasional dispute. I maxed out the number of buildings that I can have. So, yeah, upgrade the building. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. Change output. I've been making radon. It's different now. Yeah, because previously my place used to make radon and then some kind of, you know, not trading material. It was not a crafting material, it was a trading material. I think it was like solvent reactors or something like that, and I would make about 15 million credits selling them once they maxed out. Sofa Gun says, I'm so glad it got fleshed out. Yeah, Frontiers came out many years ago. Gosh, it came out, what? I want to say, what, 5-6 years ago? Has it been so long? But yeah, it looks like they changed it to making life support gels. But that's terrible. Producing 1 in 1 day, 9 hours and 21 minutes. That's awful. Hold on, let's see what they could make instead. Oh yeah, this is what it was. Optical solvents. It was making optical solvents. So, yeah, I would in between expansions or expeditions, this would max out, and then I'd get about 15 million every time I logged in. Okay. So, I mean, I'm actually quite happy they switched to life support gel, because, you know, you can never have enough life support gels. I might change radon though. I've been making radon forever. Let's make. Let's see. Could make Starship launch fuel. Yeah, let's do. Yeah, because I don't need money anymore. I've got over 1 billion credits. So let's switch it to Yeah, launch fuel. Yeah, so making life support gels and launch fuels. So, could you imagine if you play through this content, then wait 3 months for the next expansion, and then presto, you have 100 star fuel or starport fuels or starship launch fuels, and 80 life support gels. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Gin and Tonic. I think I saw you mentioning that on Discord earlier. Okay, so let's see. All my stats. Looks like I only have. I have 7 stats, but I think they said you can have up to, what was it, 18 now? I think they said 18. Okay, my total tenure has been 0 days, 0 hours. That's great. Population 100, which doesn't match what it says on the other screen. Productivity is at negative 128,000. Buildings constructed 41. Mortality rate. Okay, so I guess it's gonna start as of today. Yeah, because it's not factoring all the time that I put into this settlement previously, which it's not difficult gameplay. It's just you kind of have to stick with it a little bit. There's an obscene help desk ticket and hello CSQ right from me now. That's the whole thing. I mean, I used to be a help desk guy before I became a full-time streamer, and it always helps to be at least initially nice. And I say initially nice because sometimes customer support or help desk guys do give you the runaround. Especially if they're just busy and your ticket's like a low-tier ticket while they're battling fires with some other high destruction ticket? No. What's it called? I can't remember anymore. You have like emergency tickets. I don't remember. I don't work in IT anymore. I spent like 17 years working on IT, which is weird because I'm only 21. Yeah, it's a long time. Yeah, high priority. Thank you. Yeah, just brain farted there for a second. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna retire as overseer. Never mind. Just kidding. Okay, well, cool. So, yeah, so if I upgrade, if I start upgrading things, I guess this will give me a little bit of renewed interest in my settlement, short of beating up sentinels every so often. Liar 22. Look, my birthday was a week and a half ago. Yeah, it was on the 23rd. I turned 21-ish. We'll just append that as ish untyped. Yeah, finally turned 21-ish. Okay. All right, so let's do this. Let's see what the let's do this settlement dispute. Yeah, one of the things about the settlement disputes is that they were a bit nebulous at times, right? A little vague. Space Jerk Central. Yeah, so our planet is called Space Hawaii because it kind of looks like Hawaii. This is a perfect paradise planet. Yeah, there's no rain, no inclement weather, no sentinels. It's in a high economy system. It's got blue skies, white clouds, blue ocean, green grass. It looks like Earth. It's an Earth-like, I guess you could say. Let's do this. Okay, let's see. Dispute resolution, faulty goods. A merchant, analyst entity T-Lug, is in a dispute with a customer. It concerns a construction droid which possesses a foul odor. Analyst entity T-Lug points to the customer's history of heavy-handedness and insists the product was perfect when purchased. Send to collect whispering eggs. Acquit and release. Well, I would lose population. So population is, I don't know about now, but previously was the hardest thing to grow in your settlement. I could collect a fine. I'll go to settlement reserves, or I could confine to house arrest. They say the customer is always right, but then what's the full version of that? The customer is right in only matters of never right, or something. Yeah, how's that full phrase go? I think we're gonna acquit and release. Construction droid which possesses a foul odor. I mean, look at in Star Wars, he gave C-3PO an oil bath. Yeah, exactly. 4 options. Collect a fine, confine to house arrest, send to collect whispering eggs, and we'll get -1 population, because if you go after whispering eggs, this guy's going to die, probably. Yeah, it's a smelly droid. I think I'm leaning towards acquit and release, but we'll have to see if we get any negative attributes from that. Okay. Alright, looks like nothing bad happened. Yeah, so it looks like that one didn't have any kind of negative or positive attributes. Yeah, the customer's always right in matters of taste and something. I can't remember the full phrase. Alright, now there appears to be another button here. Manage all settlements. Let's do this. Okay, so if I did actually have 4 settlements, which you can have a max of now, this is, I guess this is where the other 4 will be. I gotta be honest, man. I think I'm content just being the boss of 1 town. The last thing I want to be is the boss of 4 towns. I've got time on my hands, but not that much time. Alright, so let's see. First things first, I wonder if I can upgrade my... Yeah, this place is filthy. Hey, look at... Yeah, this place is a dump. Yeah, oh man, since I've been gone, nobody's been watering my plants. Yeah, they made this place look all crappy on purpose. So let's see, how can I upgrade? Upgrade complete. So let's see. So there's a blue icon. There's a blue icon there, and I wonder what that's all about. Upgrade console outside the door. Oh, okay, let's take a look here. Overseer's office. View building details. Alright, 1 employee max adds 7,100 productivity, plus 3% to citizen happiness. Cost me 29 grand a day. Notes a favorite neighborhood building. Special features none. Supply materials. Upgrade to A class with 1 quantum computer. Do I not have any quantum computers? Let's do this. Let me summon my freighter. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Clunk. Yeah, it took its sweet time there. Yeah, that's my my pirate dreadnought capital ship. There are many like it, but this one's mine. All right, so now that that's here, let me see if I have any quantum computers on board. All right, upgrade to A class. I'm sorry, let me remove my cam. So this is it. Supply materials. Upgrade to A class with 1 quantum computer. Oh, I don't have... Ah, crap. Okay, so I guess I don't have any quantum computers on my ship right now. So let's see if I can just make one. Oh, this is where I remember that I haven't actually emptied my inventory. Yeah, see here, optical solvents. I gotta sell these. I gotta go find a different place to sell these at some point. Apparently I have a hidden trapdoor in my office. Ooh, traps. It just blocked out the sun, right. That's what I was doing before your stream. Oh no, I gotta sell stuff and make stuff. Yeah. What's the format and content requirements for submitting your own command request? Just message me on Discord. You could message me on Twitch, but I vastly prefer Discord because it's easier for me to track requests on Discord. Like I said, just if you do add your own command, just make sure that if it links to anything, that it's something that won't get me in trouble with Twitch. So yeah, I can't actually link to porn or like, you know, shock sites. It's like, oh yeah, you know, it's fine. Just go to lemonparty.org and put that in the command. Yeah, I can't have that. I think Avalanche, you of all people, probably know that for reasons. So yeah, I gotta make some room in my inventory. Let's go to my starship. All right, let's see. Where's my ship? Whee! Oh man, it's so nice when you go from the expedition. When you go from the expedition to you know, back to your main game and you have your jetpack. Oh, Jacob Tate, yeah. So remember, if you put word.word in Twitch chat, it'll try to parse it as a link, and anything that's word.word will get blocked by my bot if you're not a subscriber. So yeah. So hopefully, yeah. Let's see, what is that? Yeah, Jacob, hopefully the Twitch monitor bots don't catch that, because Avalanche Master did something similar, and he had to take like a 1-week vacation from Twitch. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, word.word. So, because you might say to yourself, it's like, well, that doesn't make sense, Cap. You know, obviously, you know, like farble.blorble is not an actual link. But to sit there and try to go through all 700, like, dot whatevers, .com, .net, .org, .biz, .gov, .Captain Richard, I'd have to do all of that. Instead, my bot has a blanket blocker that if it's anything, it will block it if you're not a subscriber. And even if you are a subscriber, I ask that people try not to post links to, like, Hornpub or, you know, H as Amster or any of those websites. So anyways, it's just easier to do a blanket ban as opposed to trying to whitelist a whole bunch of, like, you know, 700 different domains. Okay, all right, let's do this. So let's go to my ship. Let's see if I can make a quantum computer on my ship. And then I have to go sell some stuff. Oh, there it is right there. Okay, there it is. So that was nice and easy. So I'm gonna take that. I gotta figure out where I can put all my crap. Hadal cores. Yeah. So this is the bane of my existence, chat. I have Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of stuff available. I've way too much stuff. But that's how I was able to make a quantum computer just like that and not have to worry about it. So let's do this. Okay, so let me do this now. Quantum computer goes in my exotoot. Let's upgrade my building. Hopefully my building will look a little nicer. Gorn Hub. You know, I still want to play Gorn 2. If you have a VR headset and you've never played a game called Gorn, it's like a cartoonish, like ultra-violent gladiator game. It's hilarious. I love it. I haven't played in a while. They came out with a sequel not too long ago. Alright, let's see if we can get to this computer here. Okay, supply materials. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and boop. Okay, so it's looks like it's gonna take some time. Okay, so it's gonna take about 1 minute and 30 seconds to upgrade it. So that's not a lot of time. Previously, when you'd build buildings, or if you do, you know, if you create buildings now, it does take about 3 hours to max it out. Yeah, Avalanche. Okay, wow, so there it is. Avalanche Master just used 1 million channel points. 1 million channel points to get their own chat command. All right, well, let's do it. So yeah, we can make an exclamation point Avalanche Master and then have it linked to your feet pics. Yeah, onlyfeet.com. Yeah. So just remember Avalanche. I mean, yeah, you're down to 250,000. You can still play a lot of sounds at 250,000. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's see. Let's watch it. Thank you for that. 1 million points, right. Okay, yeah, let's see if we can watch this in real time. Oh no, my building changed. Hold on, yeah, because I guess it's under construction. Oh no, you know what we might have to do? We might have to disassemble the rooftop arrow once this thing has been upgraded. Yeah. And that's the thing, too, is within reason, I will make, if you decide you want to change it to something else, Avalanche or anyone who redeems that, I will update it. You literally just have to Discord me, send me a DM on Discord, I'll update it. It's really easy for me to update it. Oh no! Oh, chat, look at this. Wait, is it still under construction? So let's see, let's take a look here. Let's see, upgrade. Oh yeah, awaiting upgrade unveiling. Okay, reopen building, unveil upgraded structure. Oh, here it goes, 3, 2, 1, and... Dun da da da! Oh yeah, look at that! Hey, that's cool. Yeah, they celebrate with fireworks. Oh, I should have waited until it was nighttime. Okay, all right, looks like my machinery is still up there, so that's good. Yeah. Oh, okay, let's take a look. Yeah, we're gonna have to, I have to fix this. I have to figure out why it's, yeah, why the lights aren't lighting up anymore. I wonder, let's see, so that's the battery. Okay, I honestly don't do a lot of base building, but let's see, if it's from the battery, so that's daisy chained there. So I believe I should be able to, solar reactors. I don't know, I'll mess with this later, but yeah, that should be lit up. I'll fix it later. Okay, all right, Avalanche, yeah, that might, that's something I'm probably gonna have to get done between streams, so otherwise, you know, if I get like a bunch of redeems in a stream, it's like, all right, I gotta take 15 minutes out of the stream just to update people's commands. I will add it, though, I will add it. Ghost MF says, or JMF asks, what's all new in the update? Type in exclamation point beacon, that will bring you to this website, that will show you, whoop, everything that's new in the new update. Yeah, let's see. But yeah, before we do that, let's do this. Okay, so upgrade to S-Class with 200 indium. Let's see. Okay, cannot start upgrade, insufficient resources, but I have indium. It should be on my ship, so let's do this. Indium. I'm pretty sure I have indium somewhere. I've got activated indium. Yeah, here we go. I just need 200 indium. So let's do this. Bop, 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 bop. Bop. Oh, let's see. Hold on. How do I... Oh, crap hammers. Hold on. Let's do this. And 294. I guess we'll just do that now. So I'll put that in my exosuit, and now I should be able to get this up to S-Class. I want to start with my main office. Oh, gosh, I'm allergic to spending money. Yeah, let's get this updated. Yeah, here we go. Supply S-Class, or materials, 200 indium. Okay, yeah, we'll max this out, and then I'll see if I can get the arrow working. I keep forgetting how to do that quickly. Oh, is that command not working? Oh, crap. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me see if I can... let's see. Maybe I can just make it real quick. Let's see. NMS code. Yeah. So let's see. JGrind, can you do me a favor? And can you, if you press, if you click on the text box, JGrind, and then press up on your keyboard, like the up arrow, it'll repost what you posted. So if you could repost that, JGrind, then I can copy it. Yeah, there we go. It looks like the add command didn't go through, so I'll just create it really quickly. And then maybe while I'm here, since I'm doing command stuff anyways, and I'm waiting for the building to be upgraded, we can go and add Avalanche's command. All right, exclamation point. Beacon, group is general, cooldown is 0. There is that.
We are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stay tuned.
Are we all clear? Okay, we're all clear. Great. All right, hit the red button. No, not that
button! All right, let's do this. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and boom. All right, now type in exclamation point bacon. All right, I'm sorry, not bacon, beacon! Exclamation point beacon, and that should activate it. All right, yeah, hold on. All right, Henkin. All right, soon, Dune, Captain. If you don't hear from me by 10 a.m., send help. Yeah, I think I'll sound the alarm. I'll fire like a missile launcher at your building. I should have made it bacon. I should have. All right, well, there we go. That command is working now. So for the person who was asking, Ghost, yeah, you could type an exclamation point bacon now. All right, so there is that. Let's see. Okay. So there is this. All right, against my better judgment, Avalanche Master now has a command on my channel. Yeah, this is the first time somebody's redeeming this. For all the terrible things, go to avalanchemaster.com. Rad yikes. Look, it's just for now. I'll customize it whatever way you want, but all right, so there you go, Avalanche Master. I believe your command should also be working now. If it doesn't, then I might have to figure out why. All right, edit. That's in general. Okay. Yeah. All right, there we go. That hopefully will not get me banned from Twitch. Let's see here. Yeah, Pat Sajak's daughter. Wow, she really should take Vanna White's place. She really should. Oh, I think. Oh, so Jagron, he asked me to make it where it's not where it's not abbreviated. So it's like full Avalanche Master. Yeah, not abbreviated. Here, look, I'll do it if I have to. Hold on, Avalanche Master. Boom. All right, there it is. For all the terrible things, go to avalanchemaster.com. Yikes. Look, I'll change it if you want me to. All right, here we go. So, waiting, unveiling. And let's do this. Reopen building. Okay, construction complete. There it is. Yeah, some nice nighttime fireworks. All right, there it is. Celebratory stuff. Ah! Okay, Sentinel alert level increased by 18%. Uh-oh, that's not good. But yeah, we got my first S-tier building. And it's funny, it's S-tier, but it still looks kind of like decrepit. I don't know, yeah, I guess they made the buildings, the base tier, very drab looking. So if you want it to look kind of like a little more colorful, you have to upgrade them. That's hard to spell. Yeah, English. How do I English? View source? Oh, is your, Huh, you know, so Avalanche, you know, I'm assuming you know this, but your website is blank. However, there's a Google AdSense link buried in your source code. I don't know if you noticed that or not. All right, yeah, let me see if I can fix the light. Yeah, I gotta get the light working. All right, here we go. Yeah, I might consider doing a second settlement, but otherwise I'd prefer not to. Okay, so those are all connected. Let's see, yeah, so those are all connected. So all I need to do is connect the battery. Let's go to build mode. Let's see, should be electrical wiring. Okay, so we plug in here. Well, that's odd. If I go into build mode, it says it shows that it's already connected. So I wonder if it's bugged. So let me do this. Let's go to yeah, that's strange because it's already wired. Something ain't right. Let's see, electrical wiring. How do I remove wiring? Yeah, because I guess it's invisible. It's invisible because they don't. Yeah, so you don't have to see the wiring as it's all running around. Yeah, you've got a hidden Google AdSense link in your source code. I mean, your source code is literally one line, but I just. You will probably have to. Okay, so let's do this. Go back to build. You know, I have to be honest. I don't do a lot of base building. That's why I was interested in doing settlement gameplay. Because, hold on. Alright, so it looks like I have, I mean, it should be connected now. Yeah, something's wrong. Well, let's do this. Sorry, I keep pressing escape too quickly. Okay, let's do this. Turn this off. Go to build mode. Go into wiring mode. How do I delete wiring? Maybe if I delete the wiring and re-add it. What did the link go to? Oh, I closed it already. Let's see. Yeah, because if you go to avalanchemaster.com, it forwards to avalanchemaster.com/lander, and if you view the page source, it says there is a script source that goes to google.com/adsense/domains/caf.js. Blah, 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 blah. So it looks like something that was, oh, wait, oh, no, I'm sorry. That's, it's not embedded. It's just showing the doc type. Okay, gotcha. I see. Yeah, this is what happens when you become a certified web developer a really long time ago. So, yeah, I'm sorry, it's not embedded. It's just letting you know. All right, C. Okay, here we go. All right, so now we should be able to press, let's do X. How do I remove the wiring? Right, because I'm pressing C, cycle part, E, place wire, rotate, toggle wiring. Okay, so that's the wiring. Okay, so it's showing that it's connected. Yeah, it's strange. For some reason, I don't, unless I'm doing something wrong here. Yeah, I seem to be, Alright, freescale, toggle build, edit C. Alright, edit mode enabled. Alright, target part, electrical wiring, and delete. Ah, there we go. I think we got it. Okay, so now... So it looks like something inside the building? Hold on. It almost looked like there was something inside the building that was also getting power. Let's see. Back to main build. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to trace the wiring. So look, because it looks like we have multiple wires that are going up to this thing. So let me do this. Let me get rid of all the wires that are going up to it. Electrical wiring. So delete and delete. And
are you sure about that?
What's okay, all right, there we go. So let's see. We've got that done. Okay, now let's back out of this. Okay, so, alright, so the battery is storing power. So nothing, yeah, nothing has a power drain at the moment. At the moment, so biofuel reactor. So we want to connect this battery, which is in series, or parallel, I can never remember. I took electrical engineering and I can never remember, like intro to electrical engineering, it's like, alright, what, parallel or series? Which one is which? So yeah, so these are offline because it's nighttime, but let's go ahead and click this guy. So now we go back to this, we go back to wiring. Okay, so now, yeah, so now we have no wiring there. And we're going to connect a wire from that guy down to this guy. And... huh. I mean, it's connected now? Let's see. Okay, so it's connected, but it's not on for some reason. Let's see. Huh? Oh, let's see. Toggle wiring. Let's go to... Alright, there. Do you have enough power? I mean, this is... Ever since it was built, it always had enough power. Yeah, I mean, we've got 2 batteries. Not build, must attach to structure. Yeah, because we've got all these. Yeah, this battery is connected to these, and these are all in line. I think that's series. In an electrical wiring sense, that's in series. I could try... Okay, so wiring... I'm trying to get it to attach here, but I guess... rotate. Free placement. So here's a question. So why can I not get this wire to connect to this plug? Toggle camera. Yeah, why? That's another question I have is... Oh wait, I think I just got it. Alright, there it goes. So now... B... Okay, so there we go. We connect to that guy there. Okay, so yeah, I've got both batteries connected, but it's just not working for some reason. Huh. Yeah. Maybe need to switch? I don't know. So let's go... Oops, wrong button. Okay, so yeah, so I've got... So this is a biofuel generator just as a backup, and I've got 2 batteries. Each one of these has, I think, 45,000 units of power each, plus 2 or 4 solar panels. So yeah, there's no reason why this shouldn't work. Ow. Yeah. Ich weiß es nicht. Evening Cap, apparently that space demo gave you some No Man's Sky fever. Well, a new No Man's Sky update came out today, Cadwin. Yeah, contact the original builder. I forget who built this originally. Was that PK? PK, did you make this, or was it the other guy? His name was like Professor Dumbledore or something. Is the warranty still active? I can change the color back. Oh, they definitely have some glitches to repair with this update. It repainted the inside of my freighter brown when I had it white. I can change the color back, but doesn't hold the change. Yeah, so it's got to be a glitch of some kind. Because yeah, that should be more than enough power just to power a bunch of, lights on my building. Yeah, so that's got to be a bug of some kind. Yeah, Cadwin, type in !beacon. B-E-A-C-O-N. I actually had some bacon today. I made, for breakfast, I made myself 2 little bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit sliders. And then I had a turkey burger for lunch, and I put more bacon on there.
Perhaps you should use the power of the dark side lighting. A garish upside-down arrow would be trivial for the dark side.
Yeah.
And you get the added benefit of cookies. Yes, it's true. We on the dark side of the Force have cookies.
Have cookies indeed. All right, very good. All right, well, it's already on the dark side because they're not on. Okay, well, wait a minute. Hold on. See, Galactic Surfer is, I guess he's replacing them with blue ones? I mean, we could switch to blue if you can get it working, but yeah, just for some reason it looks like the yellow isn't working. Okay. Yeah, like I said, it could just be a bug right now. Yeah, Dark Side has dark roast coffee. Go figure. Okay. All right, let me do this. I've got some stuff I've got to sell, so let me see if I can sell some stuff. Go figure. Yeah, because my inventory is completely full. Yeah, I need to do a little bit of inventory maintenance here. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to teleport up to my thing. So I guess all I'd have to do now is, yeah, just start upgrading my buildings. Because, yeah, we have one SG... Oh, let's check the stats. Let's check the stats of my building now. Okay, so it says building details employees is 2 out of 2 max. Productivity is 24,000 plus 3% citizen happiness. It costs more to upkeep than it's producing, which is not good. But it's still the same. So my main office is now S-Class, so that's good. It's the colors, they're screwed. Okay, gotcha. All right, thank you, Galactic. Thank you for checking. If Galactic, if you want, I can give you some supplies if you want to turn all those lights blue instead of yellow. Careful on upkeep overall for settlement. Ah, that's fine. I'll be all right. Yeah, we'll make this place stupendous. The question is, if they've expanded? So let's just to give you an idea of what's going on here. There. So again, this is my settlement. There are many like it. Ah, see, this is what a morning looks like. Ah, a morning looks like in Space Hawaii. So yeah, previously I had maxed out my building capacity. So this is all the buildings that I could have. And yeah, so that's it. I like that they added a little spiral staircase to that one tower building. But my problem is I've got 2 markets, I've got multiple landing pads, I got a whole bunch of buildings, but I just never got to make a lot of buildings for population. So yeah, so let's see if I can go a little further. But yeah, this is my settlement. I've had this not since Frontiers came out, but I've had this ever since PKA discovered this planet, which was like, what, PK, was it 3 years ago at this point? 2 years, 3 years? Unfortunately, there's no new expedition, and they didn't do Twitch drops this time around, but remember, Dune Awakening early launch starts tomorrow, early access starts tomorrow, and they will be doing Twitch drops for Dune. Dune, remember Dune! Yeah, strip clubs. My settlement does have a bar, actually. I don't remember where that is. Alright, so chat, allow me to... I'm going to go up to my spaceship real quick, and we're going to go sell some stuff, and then I'll come back here and see if I can upgrade my settlement a bit. Dune. Soon, Dune. Ah, alright, there we go. Yeah, I like that. So it seems like they want you to have a settlement per race, Gek, Vy'keen, Corvax, and Autophage. We could do that. I could try to find an Autophage settlement, and then I'd officially have a second one, but yeah, I gotta be honest, I'm kind of fine with just one settlement. But maybe in the interest of seeing what an Autophage settlement looks like, we can go look for one of those today. That might be fine. Okay, alright, let's go ahead and hop into the space terminus here. Okay, where's my... Oh yeah, the SS Dinglehopper. I allow subscribers to name all my stuff, including my spaceships.
I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, wait a minute. The interior of my freighter looks different. Oh. Oh yeah, it looks I like it. It kind of looks very, very Star Trek-esque. It looks like the Federation built it. There's a mission to take you to an autophage settlement. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that. Lisan al-Gaib, right? Did we enjoy Doom here? Yeah, I actually did play through Doom: The Dark Ages. I thought it was fun. I have to be honest, I wouldn't say it was my favorite out of all the new Dooms, though. I gotta be blunt about that. I think out of the 3 new ones, I kind of want to. I want to say that 2016 was probably my favorite out of the new ones. But Dark Ages was fun. They kind of tried to change up the format of the game a little bit. Instead of being like this, ping pong ball of Doom parkouring all over the place, they kind of made you more like almost like a Warhammer 40k Space Marine, where you're like stomping around. You kind of beat up everybody through brute force, and they have more melee weapons this time. And yeah, instead of like being able to parkour all over the place super quick, you have like this grappling hook system, sort of, and well, kind of a weird system. Anyways, I liked it. I wouldn't say it was my favorite of all the new Dooms, although in this one you actually do get to fly a dragon. That gameplay was okay, and then you get to pilot a giant stompy anti-demon robot, and that was actually pretty cool. So yeah, so Bo, that would be kind of an informal review from me to you. Oh, yeah. I conquered 69% of the galaxy. Yeah. Yeah, they changed the look of my spaceship. I kind of like it, actually. I think I kind of got lucky here. This looks really nice. Yeah, it looks like a real futuristic spaceship kind of thing. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, Dune for sure, and I will likely be streaming Saturday as well. I can guarantee you that I will be taking Sunday off because I always take Sundays off, but I may be playing during the day, so don't be shocked if you see me still playing. I just don't stream on Sundays. I try to make sure that I have at least one day a week that I take off because I streamed last Saturday as well. Yeah, hey, Stinky, that's absolutely true. Yeah. All right. So little Schildkröte, yeah, little turtle guys here. But all right, let's do this. Let me see if I can dump some of my inventory. I was going to do that today, but I kind of forgot. All right, so we got meat group. Let's see, put that meat somewhere. Let's see. Oh, these are mealworms. What were the mealworms? Oh, I think those are for fishing, right? Oh yeah, that's fishing bait. Do I want to put fishing bait in with my cooking stuff? I don't think I do. Although I might not have a choice. I guess I'll just put it here for now. Alright, let's see. Albumin pearls. Yeah, it's a Pearl Jam album, an albumin pearl. That was a really bad joke, but I'm sticking with it. Okay, yeah, put the rest of my indium away. Yeah, I have to be honest. I mean, you could see here, I have just tons and tons of stuff. I might be able to upgrade most of my settlement tonight, unless we go look for those autophages. Sea glass. I don't think I have any sea glass right now, so let's put that there. Let me do a quick check. I don't have any sea glass, so we're going to put that right. Yeah, let's put sea glass right there. Yeah, one of these days, I'm going to just delete everything I own. Echo Seed, anomalous scaffolds. Man, I got so much junk. Alright, let me do this. I've got some upgrades that I need to get rid of. Or not get rid of, I just, you know, put them away. I mean, look at this. I've got just piles of, these are all my, let's see. These are all my unused upgrades. These are used upgrades, more used upgrades, more used upgrades. Whoo, it's a lot of stuff. I've got some ship parts in case I decide to build another ship. I've got a bunch of eggs I haven't hatched. Mealworms are real insects. I know, I used to feed them to my pet lizards. Till one lizard ran away, the other one got eaten by a hawk, and one died of, I don't know, depression or something. I don't know, I just you know, noticed one day it wasn't on its warming rock. Holy crap, that's loud. Yeah, just, I had like a hidey spot, and I looked inside the hidey spot, and it was just like, yeah, just dead. You can also sneak in solo to the DD and collect resources if that's your thing. Oh yeah, and then die instantly. I wonder, did they ever confirm if people can loot your gear if they get killed in the deep desert? Yeah, did they say if you kill somebody, if you can loot their stuff? I mean, that would probably be a prime reason to kill people, right? Other than, oh, you don't drop gear. Oh, okay, interesting. Hey, Mr. Holiday, welcome. Yeah, dude, I literally could. I mean, I'm look at this. I've got almost 1.2 billion credits. I've got just endless amounts of parts and, you know, all sorts of goodies. Let's see what we got over here. Put that there. I'm just trying to make a little bit of room in my inventory. Just one of these days, I'm gonna delete everything. Well, not delete it. You know, I'm gonna sell everything and just start from scratch. It's like, well, why don't you just start a new save? It's like, oh, I don't want to. Alright, prepackaged derp amplifier. Yeah, see, the other thing is I'm running out of room for just generic stuff. Oh, man. Okay, I can sell these. I've got microprocessors, metallic plating. I've got a legendary dragonfish and a legendary leviathan spawn. I don't think I want to get rid of those. Let's see. Okay, let's do this. Alright. Okay, give me just like another 15 seconds, and I'll see if I can get rid of some things. I need to sell this radon. This radon's worth, what, 1.5 million, maybe? More or less. So if I go to my freighter, do I have any radon that I need to sell? Looks like I don't, so that's okay. So we're going to transfer this to you there. Transfer this to there. I mean, I could just sell this. What is this? Oh, it's a Tethys beam unit. Yeah, actually, I don't want to sell that. Stasis device. That is worth 15.6 million. Why do I have this? That's good. I'll just put it in the junk pile. Yeah, just the junk pile with all the other junk. So the other thing is I have tons and tons of stuff that's normally used for just selling, but all this stuff that's normally used just for trading is stuff that the autophage actually wants. So if you're doing autophage missions to get autophage rep or currency, you'll find that you actually need a lot of spare parts that are normally junk for everyone else, or just stuff to sell. You can use it to do autophage missions. So yeah. Yeah, Redworm, so one of the things I'm planning on doing is disrobing and letting a sandworm eat me so I can get the achievement. Okay, yeah, sure thing, Longwood. You know, I should post video game reviews on YouTube. So, like, tens of people can see them and be like, well, that was a terrible video. Yeah. Okay, yeah, cryo pumps. God, those things are worth 27 million. Wait, why is it there? Shouldn't it be over here? I feel like I really need to I really need to go through my inventory and sort everything again. I'm just gonna delete everything. One of these days, I'm just gonna delete everything. Then I'll wish I hadn't, because I'll have to build something like a settlement. All right, let's take a look at my inventory. Don't forget, they finally added auto sorting to our inventories. Yeah, so auto sorted by type, so that's pretty good. Mordite. Wait, I can get rid of this Mordite. I have a storage pile. Okay, let's do this. Pugnium. I've got lots of Pugnium. Too much Pugnium, to be honest. Chromatic metal can go in my chromatic metal pile, of which I currently have about 26,000 chromatic metal, so I'll never run out of that anytime soon. Or I won't run out of that anytime soon. I've got some Atlantides. I've got 8,300 Atlant. Shmany. I should make it where mods can play sounds for free. I wonder if I could set that up. All right. I've got some void motes. I think void motes are autophage currency, if I'm not mistaken. One of these days, I'll actually. It's kind of like hoarders, you know, people who hoard stuff. They end up being victims of their own stuff. It's like, yeah, that's. I think your reviews would do really well on YouTube. You're very good at them. Yeah, I could say, this game good, this game not so good. Buy all the game. Yeah. Did they fix autosort? Last I heard it was deleting things by account. I'd hope they did. But it was, so what it was is that if you tried to autosort your technology tabs, either in your exosuit or your starship or in your freighter, yeah, it was deleting, it was literally deleting technology, which that's very frightening. So yeah, my suggestion is, if you're going to test that, make sure you test it on something where you can afford to lose the upgrades. Wise man say you don't own property, it owns you. Yeah, jeez. I mean, I don't own a home, but I understand that owning a home, it's like, it's a home. Houses are a real money sink. Gosh, you know, if you have a hailstorm or a tornado or something, and next thing you know, you have to replace a $15,000 roof, and you don't have a choice, you have to do it. Otherwise, the rain or weather destroys the rest of your home. That's brutal, man. Brutal. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's do this. Let's see if we can get out of here. And we need to go to a star system that has an economy that wants the stuff that I'm selling. So yeah. So I've got some. Let's see. Where were they? Yeah, I've got radon, which I think I need to sell to scientific communities. So I'm just gonna go make $1.5 million here pretty quickly. So let's go to the freighter warp map. The freighter slap map. Let's see. All right, we're looking for something that's a high science economy, I believe. That's a pirate system. They probably won't pay much. Select targeted system. I think we need something that has like a beaker icon. Okay, looks like I haven't been there yet. Expand. Data unavailable. Oh yeah, because I don't think I have I need an economy scanner. Yeah. Unless it's a place that I've been to already. There should be... a level 2 advanced materials. Level 2 advanced materials might give me some cash for it. The thing is, I don't want to take a loss on this stuff. I will if I have to, but... yeah, let's try a Terlin. What's a 1-star economy? Hold on, let's see. Power generation... Prince and the new power generation. Mercantile. Yeah, I think what I used to make were those opticals. Here's a level 2. Let's try going here. That's fine, Avalanche. Don't worry about it, buddy. People who live in plywood wooden houses in tornado areas baffle me because it's cheap but also vulnerable. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, Florida. You know, what can you do? But you must make a house like in Germany. We have something that's called Ziegelstein. Ah, Ziegelstein. Was ist das? Ziegelstein. Is that like German for feng shui or something along those lines? All right, you fiends, let's get out of here. Actually, before we do that, chat, we have one quick thing that we are going to do right meow. And we have a very quick sponsored plug for an upcoming movie trailer. Let's do this right now. 3, 2, 1, bam. So this is the sequel to a scary movie that I haven't seen yet, but this is called Black Phone 2. So there we go. Watch this. I don't know. Did anyone ever see the first one? Let's see. Oh, Ziegelstein is a brick. Okay, gotcha. Alrighty. So, all right, chat. Let's do this. We're gonna watch a spooky dooky trailer. If you have kids in the room, tell them they're also going to watch this because it's rather ominous. All right, but yeah, let's check this out right now as part of a sponsored plug for the movie.
Had a bad dream.
Hello, Finney.
Meow.
Did you think our story was over? You're dead. You, of all people, know that dead is just a word. He's here. Vengeance is mine.
Okay, well, what the hell was that? So, that looks better than the first one? Okay, I'm curious. I never saw the first one. So it was called Black Phone? Hold on, let me look this up real quick. I'm just genuinely curious. Yeah, I like horror movies, but I have to be honest, I don't remember that one. Black Phone. Oh, it came out in 2021. Oh yeah, I remember seeing the movie poster. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just pulling this up right now. Yeah, I remember seeing this movie poster, but I never saw the movie. Yeah, The Black Phone Never Talked to Strangers. From the director of Sinister and Doctor Strange. Yeah, apparently Ethan Hawke is in it, and he, I don't know, pokes people with knives and things. A phone booth that takes place in the, I don't know, for the trailer, it almost makes it look like a little Nightmare on Elm Street-ish, where it's like where you fall asleep and, you know, if this guy finds you in your dream, he kills you. Hopefully it's not terribly derivative or anything like that. Cosmo says, who still uses phone booths? Sometimes I wish we had phone booths, but they wouldn't have a phone that you use. It would just be a nice quiet room, like it's like, you know, a busy street or something. You could go into a phone booth and use your own personal cell phone or, you know, smartphone, where it's a little quieter. Because you ever been on the side of the road? It's like, yeah, what? Yeah, no, yeah, downtown, right, 5th and Main. No, not Fishing Maine. 5th and Maine. Yeah, like Maine lobster. Oh yeah, okay, got you. Right. All right. What? No, hold on. Guys, can you shut up for a second? I'm on the phone. You know, something like that. Sometimes it would be. Wouldn't that be fun? Yeah, they just had phone booths, but it was just like soundproof, so you can actually talk on the phone. So, I mean, I kind of want to look at some of the pictures, but I don't want to spoil it too much. Yeah. There we go. Is this also Ethan Hawke? Who is this guy? Hold on, yeah, because, I don't know. I remember seeing this movie poster, but I never saw this one. So I guess Ethan Hawke was this spooky dookie guy. All right, well, I don't know. Maybe we'll have to watch Black Phone 2 for Sunday movie night. I guess it comes out, June. What is it, late June? Oh, no, I'm sorry, not June. That's this one. I guess the other one comes out, what was it? What did it say, October? Maybe, but, okay. Well, I guess, I don't know. Well, we'll have to consider that one for movie night. Again, every October for my Discord, we watch spooky movies, so maybe we'll get to watch that then. All right. Let me do this. Yeah, thank you for tuning in for just a small sponsored portion of the stream. Let me jump back in the No Man's Sky category. Yeah, No Man's Sky. All right, there it is. Okay, so, yeah, let's go ahead and hop into a spaceship if we can. Yeah, boom shakalaka. And then, yeah, let's see. Yeah, we'll have to go to the local, I don't know, fish market and see if I can sell my wares. What was that movie? What was that scary movie where it turned out that, like, what was it? It was something to the effect of demons figured out how to possess technology, and you had to I don't know, you had to get rid of all your computers and all your cell phones. They had to, like, cover up all the windows so the demons couldn't make it inside. I mean, it was kind of an interesting premise, but the end of the movie got, like, really silly, you know? So they're like, oh, you have to get away, you have to take out your phone or your blender or whatever it was. Transformers, yeah, it was that movie. Thank you. Oh man, crap! I forgot to discover. Hold on, I gotta go back inside real quick. Well, it was some corny movie where electronic devices could be possessed by demons. No AI. No, that's AI. No, it wasn't an AI thing. It was. I mean, I think it was literal, like, hellish demons. It was like, no, don't turn on your phone, otherwise the demons will get you. God, what was that movie? Maximum Overdrive. Yes, I think that. No, what was that movie? God, it was, like I said, I think we watched it for Discord movie night one time, and yeah, like the ending, they were just, all the demons are chasing them because somebody had, like a flip phone or something. Like with an Evil Dead twist, I vaguely remember it, but that I don't know, for some reason that movie reminded me of it. Gosh. Had Kristen Bell in it. They even made fun of it in the movie Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Yeah, was that what it was called? Was it called White Noise? Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, they had to put, like, red tape all over the windows. White Noise. Was that what it was? Let's see. I can't remember. Yeah, I just remember it's like this corny, I don't know if this rings a bell or not. Yeah, it was something, it was supposed to be this, like, kind of cheesy horror movie. I mean, it was, like, serious, it wasn't a comedy, but, wasn't White Noise Ghosts? Yeah, was it Ghosts? All I remember is that, yeah, everyone had to get rid of, like, computers and cell phones and stuff because it was a way for, yeah, maybe it was ghosts or demons or something. It wasn't really demons, but ghosts or spirits. I guess if I saw a trailer, but yeah, it was, I remember they also had to cover up all the windows and things because they didn't want the ghost to see them. Is it the movie Pulse? Let's see here. Pulse movie. Oh, I think this might be it. Hold on. Yeah, there are some frequencies we were never meant to find. Oh yeah, maybe this was it? When their computer hacker friend accidentally channels a mysterious wireless signal, a group of co-eds rally to stop a terrifying evil from taking over the world. Yeah, it's got a 4.7 out of 10. Oh yeah, that's yeah, Kristen Bell. Yeah, so she was in. I think this might be it. Let me go to where are the yeah, the photos of it. Yeah, because there was. Yeah, I think there was like this scene where they had to tape up all the rooms. Yeah, it's just using, yeah, it was like you didn't want to use your cell phone because then the demons could like find you or something along those lines. Look, where's the grid view? Hold on, let's see. Oh, maybe I think they might have changed it. I used to be able to see this in grid view. Man, it's getting hot in here. I gotta turn my AC down. Yeah, then there was like this, towards the end, they ended up getting inside this room. They had to tape up all the windows and things. I think you're right. I think it was the movie Pulse. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could watch the trailer. Hold on. Hopefully I can watch the trailer and not get in trouble. Alright, play clip. I don't want to play a clip. I want to play the trailer. Clip. Oh, they only have clips of it. Alright, hold on. Sorry, it bugs me that I can't remember.
Who are you?
My friend Josh needed to see you. Why?
You let him in.
Let what in?
Slightest leak. Slightest hole. That's how they get it. What were you working on? What was it?
Yeah, I remember the red room.
Telecom project. We found frequencies that we didn't even know existed. They came through. Who did? We didn't know what it was at first. We thought it was like radio wave interference. And then we started seeing things.
All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. I think that's that movie. It's called Pulse, but yeah, as you can see, it's got like a 4.7 out of 10. I don't know. It was an interesting premise, but yeah, the ending gets kind of stupid, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. He was taping up the room. I remember the red room. He was taping up all the windows. Just, yeah. IMDb movie player. So, yeah, they just might have a I don't know, bad renderer. Okay, I came in here for a reason, and that was to use my planetary probe to probe all the probey things. That's funny. I didn't even decorate my own ship. Someone else did that for me. There was a 2016 movie called Cell where cell phone signals transform users into zombies. Good stuff. I mean, yeah, you know, if you ever think you might want to make a movie, you should do it. I mean, really do it. It can be expensive, and there can be technical hurdles and all sorts of stuff, but all of this system was discovered by PK. Interesting. The system was discovered by PK, but it looks like all of the planets, okay. Do you guys feel like naming some planets while we're here? Yeah, we could certainly do that. But, alright, now we've got everything probed. Yeah, why don't we do that? Hold on, let's do this. One of the perks that I like to give subscribers on this channel is the ability to name things in my video games. So let's do this. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, kind of a little perk we give to subscribers here. So it's going to be, name some planets, or at least name one planet. We'll do one planet per person. The keyword is going to be the same as it always is, same as it ever was. Me name. All right, 3, 2, 1, boom. Type an exclamation point. Let me name if you want to name a planet. Remember, it's pretty much permanent, so make it a good one. Type an exclamation point. Let me name. Okay. Boop. Let's see. I have a lot of ships. I guess we'll take the Innuendo. What was it called? Innuendo Batch Tosser. This was a Twitch drop ship. Okay, so, alright, so where is the... Oh yeah, it's right over there. Remember, the odds of successfully navigating an asteroid field are 3,720 to 1. Oh, and I beat those odds, but not by much. Interesting space station. Yeah, I'm coming in for a nice, easy landing. With VO3, you can basically make your own movies now. Yeah, I mean, honestly, taking an idea and fleshing it out and making a movie is such a grand aspiration. I mean, maybe I'm still a little starry-eyed about the whole concept, but I used to do freelance video work and you know, like basically camera guy stuff for hire. I used to do weddings, corporate gigs, I'd shoot concerts and other things. But in my free time, when I wasn't working, I would help people work on short films. I was either being a camera operator or doing boom audio, gaffing work, what have you. I did work on a feature-length zombie film that had a very low budget, but it was a feature-length zombie film. You have one in queue? Who did the what now? Oh, it should be in the Tangia queue? Oh, yeah, sorry, I must have missed it. there is this. Hold on, let's take a look. Oh, yeah.
Captain Richard in his No Man's Sky outfit, fighting off the Sentinel invasion.
Dude, that's awesome. Oh man, I wish I could keep that. Hold on, print screen? How do I print screen? I love that. That's fantastic. I mean, yeah, it's AI made or whatever, but yeah, that actually looks pretty cool. I like how the angle is all wrong, like the gun is pointed that way, but the robot's like that way or whatever. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That reminds me of stuff that like Dark's Hawkwood sent me. Yeah, No Man's Sky Doom, right. All right, here we go. God, it's getting warm in here. I gotta go turn my AC down a couple degrees. It's summer in Florida, where it's still spring, but I mean, Florida does get kind of hot, so yeah, it's starting to get kind of warm. My room faces the sun in the mornings, so this room kind of cooks in the mornings, but then it also gets warm in the evenings. So yeah, all right, let's do this. Okay, let's start naming some planets. We'll kind of rapid fire this. We've got a rotting moon, a barren planet, a boiling planet, a freezing moon, a rattling planet. I wonder what a rattling planet is. Maybe it's full of snakes. And then an icy planet. So, all right. Unfortunately, I cannot rename unless. Oh no, he's hot! Unless PK is here, unfortunately, we won't be able to rename this one. Yeah, PK2 Alpha or Alpha 367 Shatov. We Germans don't know what AC is. Look, I remember when I lived in Germany, we had some of the air conditioners that you would put in the windows. You know, you lift the window up, then you put the air conditioner in the window, and then you close the window on it, and then cover up the sides. And yeah, because I don't know, it got a little bit warm. It's getting warm. I'll never forget the time I stayed in London though, and we booked a hotel that didn't have any air conditioning. So, and I think, God, when did we go? Was it during the summer? All I remember is that room got uncomfortably warm. We opened all the windows, and it was still just unbearably hot in there. Because they had just, same thing. It's London, it didn't have any air conditioning. It was an kind of an older hotel. All right, well, let's bring up RichardBot. Nope, wrong button. Nope. All right, 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna call your name. Please have a planetary name in mind if you already submitted. Boom. J-Grind. J-Grind. Tell you what, J-Grind, since you're a mod here, I'll give you a pick. Do you want Rotting Moon, Freezing Moon, Rattling Planet, Barren Planet, Boiling Planet, or Icy Planet? Yeah, exactly. Rigged for sure. Yeah, Stiggy, I'm not telling that story again. Maybe I will, but probably won't. You want to do... All right, so Rotting. You want to do the Rotting Moon. What do you want me to rename this? Foliage. You really love the word foliage. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is, right? Foliage. Now let's do this. Foliage, and yeah, it would have been great for kind of a Aussie planet or something. All right. Boom. Callie Wraith. Callie Wraith. What do you want to name a planet? I'm just gonna do these in order. So I guess we'll give you the. I don't know, I guess we'll give you the boiling planet rights. And you don't have to be thematic. It could be literally whatever you want. I could name it after you. I could name it after me. I could name it after the both of us while we're holding hands. Just comfortable stuff like that. Spoilage. Yeah, not foliage. Yeah, it'll be like oilage words. Yeah, foliage, spoilage, royalage, maybe? I don't know. Something like that. But let's see. Callie Wraith. Not to send you further down the rabbit hole, but if you haven't seen the stuff people are making with VO3 AI, you should look it up. No, I have been. I've been keeping up with it. It's honestly, it's a little scary. It's honestly a little scary as to what people are able to come up with. I saw those videos of newscasters, and that's going to be very dangerous. Yeah, when you say breaking news, president has been killed, and unfortunately it's not true. It would be like AI just saying, just giving people false. Like, can you imagine if they're like, yeah, nuclear attack happened in Boston today. We go live to the scene. It's just nothing but a smoldering crater of a town, and the people are like, oh my god, and then you find out it's AI, right? So. We're getting there, man. We're getting to Uncanny Valley territory and then some. All right, I think Callie Wraith might have entered and then went AFK, so we'll come back to Callie. Drakale, what do you want to name this boiling planet? Like I said, please have a planetary name in mind. Usually, if somebody asks me that, I'm ready to go at all times. Yeah, fake product reviews. Yeah, some companies like, oh yeah, check out this content creator who loves our product. It's just AI. It's like, hello, this is a great product. It's kind of like coming here and I just shill repeatedly. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, there we go. We got Callie. Cassive Muntus. All right, hold on. Let's do this one first. Let's see. It is It's a little hot in here. Yeah, there it is right there, accept. Boom. All right, it's a little hot in here. Thank you, Callie. And then we'll do, let's see, Barren Planet. We'll make this one, Cassive, what does that say? Cassive Mantis. I see what you did there. Hold on, Mantis. All right, there's that. Okay, 3 down, 3 to go. Boom shakalaka. Xiphon, what do you want to name a planet? Man, we could call it Planet Xiphon. Well, how about we give you a freezing moon? I want AI to get way better. I want it to get where we can use it in art, in Sword Art Online to make our own VR games and stuff. I'll never forget the joke that I saw someone post online. It's like Americans say trash, British folks say rubbish, anime fans say Sword Art Online. Yeah, I saw that and I thought that was a bit humorous. Okay, Xiphon says, name the rattling Death Rattle. Okay, I guess that's a little on the nose, but that's all right. We will do it. Let's see, Death Rattle. Okay, bam. All right, so we got 2, figures that, nobody wants to name the freezing moon and the icy planet. Yeah, we'll name this one Icy Hot Stuntas. All right, Exonimus, I guess I get naming rights to one of these. Yeah, we'll call this one, unless anyone has a name that they want to throw out in chat. We had presidential elections in Poland, and some ministers posted AI-generated pictures to support their candidate. Yeah, see that I think that should be banned. I mean, your country is your country and all sorts of stuff, but yeah, they absolutely should not allow AI stuff for any kind of elections. I mean, that should be disqualifying right from the get-go. My ex. It's an icy planet called my ex-wife's mom. Oh, that's awesome. All right, we have one left, and that was supposed to be Exonimus. Anyone heard from Exonimus? Anyone? Yeah, that's great. Let's see. All right, do we have Exonimus here? No? All right. Yeah, cold-hearted glitch. Yeah, I guess so. All right, Lucifer. It's a nice one. It's not Lucifer because that's kind of hot. All right, I guess we'll name this one Exonimus likes ice cream and penis. So I don't know. I don't know how we. I had a typo. Hold on, I had a typo. And hold on, we probably shouldn't do that. I'm just trying to see if Exonimus is paying attention. Exonimus entered and then just never said anything. So, let's see. Exonimus freezing in a penguin. Oh, hold on. No, I kept trying to type it by my fingers. I'm thinking penguin, but my fingers keep. What does that even mean? Freezing in a penis? Where? Hold on. What do we? I sent a name. Can you not see me? I just missed it. Rakaba Cold One. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Rakaba Cold One. There it is. Okay. All right. So we have. Oh yeah. There's Epic Landing Galactic. All should be ready. Let her rip. Okay, fantastic. All right, there we go. All right, so yeah, so unfortunately, we'll have to see if PK would be willing to rename the star system. Probably just stopped by, named it, and kept going. But yeah, so we had Foliage, Cassive Mantis, It's a Little Hot in Here, Rakaba Cold One, Death Rattle, and My Ex-Wife's Mom, which is an icy planet. I think that's the best one. Okay, let me sell some stuff real quick, and then we have to go back to my settlement. To see if I can improve my settlement some more. Yeah, again, today's update is pretty much mostly settlement-driven upgrades. Okay, here we go. I'm getting some screen tearing. I might have to see if, see what I can do there. Okay, so, let's see. I could sell this crystal sulfide. I might need it. Nah, I'll sell it.
Units received.
That is very loud. I think that was bugged even during the expedition, wasn't it? Let me do this so it's not so loud for chat, because that's extremely loud. Let's go to options, general. Let's turn that down to 5 just for a hot minute. Oh, vocals. Oh, wait, no. Actually, oh, wait a minute. That's why it's loud. Oh, chat, look at this. So, that's why. Oh, yeah. That's why. It has its own sound meter now. Well, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, because in the last expedition, all the voice stuff was bugged, and maybe where it was way too loud, so maybe they saw that and like, maybe we should add a volume slider for volume, or for vocals. Let's see, masculine vocalizations. Let's try the masculine, see how that sounds. Let's see.
In the vastness of space, Avalanche Master.
What are we looking at here? Oh, whoops, wrong game. Oh, jeez, I don't know if I'll be able to finish. I don't know if I'll be able to finish that one. What is this that we're looking at?
In the vastness of space, Avalanche Master, the monkey wrangler, rides his trusty gorilla, Zog. Suddenly, hunger strikes.
Uh-oh.
Time for a pit stop. He shouts, steering Zog toward the glowing sign of Space Taco Bell. Bursting through the door, he orders, 50 chalupas, please. With chalupas stacked high, he devours them like a cosmic vacuum.
Yeah.
Ah, that hits the spot. He sighs, patting his belly. But nature calls. Rushing to the bathroom, Avalanche Master unleashes a storm of chalupa shits, leaving chaos in his wake.
What is this?
Not satisfied, he wanders into the kitchen.
Is this all AI?
Time for a beefy dump, he declares, squatting over the beef supply, shocking the staff. With a mischievous grin, he hops back on Zog. Let's ride into the unknown. They soar into a black hole, emerging at another Space Taco Bell. 50 more chalupas. He
Those are
bellows,
some good-looking chalupas.
ready for round 2 of chaos.
All right, well, good to know. Hopefully that music was also AI generated so I don't get a DMCA strike. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. All right, let's listen to this now. I don't know, Billion. Welcome to the wonderful world of buying your own command on my channel. All right, let's go to sell. So we're going to sell this radon.
Units received.
Oh, that's weird. That's the new voice?
Units received.
Oh, I don't know if I like that. Oh, yeah, I don't know if I like it. Let's see. On the scaffold. I'm just looking for things that I could sell in my inventory. Oh, optical solvents. Oh, I'm gonna take a little bit of a price hit here, but that's okay.
Units received.
I don't know if I like that.
Units received.
It's a little too deep. Oh wait, but they said you could adjust the pitch and stuff, so I might be able to do that. Purged ribs. I think I made those. Lithium. Oh, there's a juicy grub. Hey, we could try to summon a juicy grub at my settlement. Factory override unit. I forget what these are for. Void modes, methane. All right, I guess that's all I'm gonna sell for right now. Okay, let's go back to general vocals. Player vocalizations. Yeah, they said something about being able to change the pitch of it. Masculine. Suit voice off. Feminine. Alright, I guess we'll stick with, I don't know, we'll stick with masculine. See if we can get used to it. I'll have to set a reminder to pedal that command every stream. Sure. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna go back to my settlement. Actually, I could probably just fast travel there. And let's see if I can build more of my settlement. More of my settlement. And we're gonna go to one of my bases, which I've got Fort Xenopedia, Svalbard Outpost, Mammon's Creep Joint, Tugamapepe Butthold, Water Sports Theme Park, Sticky Funsock Base, the Pump Shack, Pump Up the Base, Do You Like Fish Dicks, Underwater Creepy Peepee Town, and this is technically a base. So, yeah, that's a little something. All right, why don't we do this? Why don't we try to upgrade a few more of my buildings, and let's go see if we can find an autophage settlement, and maybe I'll actually have a second settlement in the game. Sounds like it could come out of the wall and eat you if it doesn't like what you're doing. Probably. Oh gosh, yeah, I'll be right back because it's check this out. So it's now in my stream room. It's 81 degrees Fahrenheit, which is not good, which is 27.5 degrees Celsius. So it's getting a little warm in here. I'm gonna have to go turn my AC down a couple more degrees. And that's the thing too, is like this room doesn't get very good ventilation. My AC is currently set to 72, and it's now 81 in my room. So yeah, it's getting a bit warm in here. Yeah, sweaty. See, now I want chalupas. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. A dissonant transmission has reached the settlement. Oh, what was that all about? Ah, maybe that was the thing, yeah? Utopia ship station, Utopia multi-tool. Build station? Oh, okay. Wait, were these always here? Or are these new? Multi-tool station. Huh, okay, so I guess now we don't have to go all the way back to the anomaly just to unlock things? Yeah, is that new? Ship station? Yeah, are these new or have these been here for a while? Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, wait a minute. I don't remember seeing these here. Where you can buy, I mean, I have most of them that I own already, but you can see here, like, this Fourier delimiter is 120 nanites. Blazer Jake says that's not new. Okay, I have to be honest. I've been to this settlement 4,000 times, and I've never noticed that was here. Interesting. Galactic Trade Terminal. Oh yeah, here's my kiosk. Settlement history. So I got a notification just now though that I received some kind of dissonant signal, so that could be the autophage settlement. Okay, yeah, it's getting hot in here. Let me do this. I'm gonna just hide in my office in case the base gets attacked or the settlement.
Baby chalupa sheets.
Look, stuff like that shouldn't make me laugh, but it does. Hold on, here we go. Hold on, I would play it again.
Baby chalupa sheets.
Yeah, I guess I was supposed to repeat it a whole bunch of times, right? But oh, why do I stream? Oh, man. Is that Enya? It could be. Yeah, if Enya had too much Taco Bell. I'm sorry, Galactic Surfer. I hope I'm not wasting your time here, but you know, I'm the overlord of this place. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back, Chad. I just gotta go turn my AC down just a smidge. It's unbearably warm in here. Ugh. It's warm in here. I mean, to be fair. Oh, hold on. Give me a second. Dude, I can feel it. It's like walking into an oven. Yeah, the hallway outside my stream room is it's nice and cool, but as soon as I walk in here, yeah, it feels like a kind of an oven. Okay, here we go. All right, yeah, I got to get some AC. I got my ceiling fan already. You know, because I have 2 streaming PCs, I've got 3 monitors, I've got 2 lights, I've got 2 battery backups, I've got a digital mixer, I've got a Stream Deck. It's all these electronic components that are putting out heat. So yeah, my PC's probably hot right now. That's hot. Okay, so let's take a look. First things first, yeah, log. Oh, manager settlement, dissonant transmission received. The administration terminal in the overseer's office allows you to direct your settlement, return regularly to direct construction, set key policies, resolve disputes between the citizens. Administration required dissonant transmission received at Space Jerk Central.
Let's start by doing what we set out to do. Let's accomplish that.
That's probably a good idea. There we go. I can finally feel some AC up and running. Feels good. Let's do... Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Now we're floating in space, or floating into the base. I'm drowning. Is this Yacht Rock? All right. Yeah, it brings new meaning to yacht rock. Woof. Okay. All right. Let's see. Thanks for that got on my cheek. Ugh.
Rad dance, rad dance, rad dance 1, rad dance 2, rad dance 3, rad dance 4, rad dance, rad dance.
All sorts of rad dance. What is this?
The sleeper wants tacos.
That's right. We're getting to that part of the year where in certain parts of the world an ice cream enema is necessary.
Good God! It's hideous. But beautiful in an ugly way. But mostly hideous.
All right. Thank you, Markiplier. All right. Receive dissonant transmission. Dissonant transmission. Autophage settlement signal. It says, hold on, let me see if I can read this here. My autophage is a little rusty, but I think I might be able to get it. Hold on, give me a sec. It says...
Hello. Hello. Disruptor, an invitation. We have our own area. Not many. We would welcome your contribution. You were...
I have no idea what that guy was talking about, but let's see. Let's accept the invitation.
Inventory full.
Okay, my inventory is full. What did I just receive? Oh, okay, yeah, autophage settlement signal. Maybe we should just go there right now, huh? Gore says, are you ready? I am ready for Dune. Yeah, nothing else, Gore. Nothing else at all, just a lot of Dune. Yeah. So, I think Hankins the same way. Yeah, yep. No other things going on as of anytime soon except Dune Awakening. Yeah. All right. So autophages are all Greek? I guess so. No, Gore, hopefully you'll enjoy a nice girthy break from your place. If you need me, just remember I've got a casting couch. Yeah, people leave. Yeah, I've got a casting couch. It's great for, if you need to just crash on the sofa here. Maybe, I don't know, record an audition of some variety. It's kind of a multi-faceted usage type situation. So, you know how it goes. Yeah, we're gonna be doing it up all night. Doing. Yeah, how you doing? All right, so I don't know, Chad. I guess maybe we should go investigate that right now. I kind of wanted to upgrade some of my buildings while I was here. Let's do this. There's one building for sure I want to upgrade, and it's this one. Because this one didn't used to have spirals all over it. Hey, we just found the Korvax Lemon Party, so that's interesting.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Hot dog. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, we found the Korvax Lemon Party, so that's interesting. How you doing? Okay, so let's see if I can upgrade this. We have to find the interface for it. Tower calibration? Yeah, what is this? Oh, it's all the way at the top. That's fun. Oh, I should actually ran through the spiral. Let's see. Euphurious says, hey, Cameron Richard, have you any interest in Ashes of Creation? I was on their newsletter, or I got their newsletter for many, many years, and then I unsubscribed because their development has been very, 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 very slow. Again, I know it's a very ambitious game, but again, same thing. It's kind of their development has been very, 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 very slow. And that's okay. It's just, I guess I'm just gonna wait until it's like officially in early access. A-Team, how's the update so far? Interesting. Yeah, it's mostly quality of life updates and some other things for settlement gameplay with a couple other things thrown in. But so far, sorry, Gore. So far, it's been, well, yeah, it's just some things that we've needed for a long time for settlement gameplay. The guy is a millionaire from MLM, and it's not going to be good. I am. Yeah, I'm a millionaire from multi-level marketing, aka pyramid schemes. Yeah, that's me. No, it's Jacob Tate. I'm assuming that's the guy who's doing Ashes of Creation. They added ships recently. Okay, gotcha. Now, is it Are they doing an open beta now, or how does that work? Are they officially in early access? Because when I really actually looked, the game you can only play it during one of their like open beta testing weekends or something like that, and I think that's only if you own the game, maybe. Has classic MMO feel? Okay, I gotcha. Oh, it's a paid alpha, $100, but you can play it right now. Yeah, see, I think I might just let that one cook a little while. You know, I spent about 10 years waiting for a slowly developed space game to be finished, and it just never got there. So I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna, you know, move on, so to speak. Oh, okay. I didn't know you could. Yeah. On the Chris Roberts scale of development, how not developed is it? It's like, oh, not developed at all. It's just work in progress perpetually. All right, here we go. Formulate navigation data. Oh, okay. Well, that was easy. So, scan for planetary buildings. Oh, this is a scanner. Oh, so this building is a scanner. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't think we had this interactivity before. No, it's okay, man. It's fine. Look, it's all right. Yeah, for those that still enjoy it, please do continue to enjoy it. Yeah, don't let me poop in your very delayed Cheerios. Look, I'll behave. All right. Let's see. Purification tower. Let's see. I need three quantum computers to be able to upgrade this to level A. That's a little pricey, but here, let's see if I can just go ahead and make them. Oh, actually, let's do this. Give me just a sec. Have to summon my freighter, so my mobile warehouse has all the parts that I need. Ashes of Creation is making good progress now. The combat is fantastic for an MMO. Someone needs to switch to decaf. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I signed up. But the thing is, I think I signed up for the mailing list in person at PAX East something like 5 or 6 years ago. I think, maybe. If it's I think, maybe, I don't know, I can't remember, but yeah, it's like one of those games I kept perpetually hearing about, and actually, when I first checked it, I was like, oh yeah, that seems like it'd be cool, so I've been on their mailing list for a long time, but admittedly, I think it was literally just earlier this year, I kind of unsubscribed, because I was like, yeah, just let me know when it's done, that'll be fine for me. Okay, alright, so 3 quantum computers, let's see if I can cook those up on the fly. Let's see, yeah, I guess I have all the stuff I need to make 3 quantum computers. And let's go ahead and upgrade. Upgrade complete. All right, purification tower upgrade. Oh yeah, see, it removes the stairwell, which wasn't there before. Let's see. Let's see how long this is gonna take. Oh, it's gonna take an hour. Okay, so yeah, the overseer's office, we could upgrade that within like 5 minutes. But yeah, it looks like each phase, just like the original construction went in 3 phases. I'm assuming it's gonna be about 3 hours to finish this building. Yeah, go from B to A, well actually 2 hours, B to A and then A to S. Ashes of Creation was announced at the end of 2016. It's been cooking for a while. That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty, oh, the game crashed. Oh, that's not good. Huh. That's my first crash for today for the game. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I signed up for it at PAX East. Because I remember I talked to them because they said they were going to have like a content creator program or something like that at some point. But yeah, that was many years ago, and I just kind of said, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, wait a minute. That's right. It's because someone I knew, kind of a friend of a friend, actually worked for the company. I don't know if they're still with Ashes of Creation. That's right. Yeah, they left, I think they left Sony Online Entertainment to join the dev team behind AOC, Ashes of Creation. And so I talked to them, and that's why I signed up for it, because like I said, it was a friend of a friend who worked in the gaming industry. So yeah, see, it's all kind of coming back to me now. That's right. Yeah, okay, so yeah, so it's been a while. It's actually been a while. All right, yeah, sorry about that, Jet. It looks like the game crashed, so let's load it back up, and hopefully that won't happen again. Maggie, yeah, so I've kind of, like I said, through a friend, known her for a while back from her PlanetSide 2 days. Because I used to play a lot of PlanetSide 2, and then she was friends with one of my friends who played a lot. And so, you know, I hung out with her a few times, and yeah, oh, she's nice. I swear to you, one of my big regrets in life was she invited me to. It wasn't something for Ashes of Creation. She invited me to be a part of a broken computer. She invited me to be a part of a kind of a multi-part alien RPG stream, you know, kind of like a Critical Role type thing, or, you know, what's it called? God, what's the other one called? I'm trying to remember. Acquisitions Incorporated. You know, it's basically like just pencil and paper streamed. And she invited me to be a part of that because she knows I'm a big Alien fan, but I couldn't make it because of the time. That was back when I was still working full time, and she's like, "Oh yeah, it's going to be at like 2:30 every Tuesday." And I was like, "Oh, I can't make it. I can't get out of work. I'd have to like take 4 days off of work in a month just to be a part of that." And so I had to gently say, yeah, unfortunately, I can't make it. I was bummed. I was very bummed. But yeah, she invited me to be a part of. It was actually paid too. I was surprised. It was a paid RPG, you know, Alien RPG stream thing. Yeah, and I was bummed. So that's why I stream full time now, so I don't ever have to miss opportunities. Yeah, that's why I also eat ramen nightly. You know, just on a streamer budget. I know, ew, work. Yeah, that's right. I was very bummed about that. No, but she's awesome. She's very much into gaming. Yeah, like I said, I kind of met her through a friend from her when she used to be with the PlanetSide team. All right, let's see if my settlement isn't completely broken. Drakale, it's okay. I like Chris Roberts as a person. He's very ambitious, and he's also obviously been very successful in life. He's got this grand plan, and he really does. You know, I'll never forget the time I just randomly talked to him, and then he sat there. I just asked him a simple question, and then he talked to me for about 15 minutes straight, just because he wanted to talk about his game some more. And I was like, you know, I got a lot of, there's like people waiting, you know, to ask him questions, but I asked him something that I guess piqued his interest. We were just sitting there chatting for like 15 minutes. And then I told him, like, look, I don't want to take up too much of your time because there were other people there. But yeah, honestly, I'm a fan of Chris Roberts' ambition. That's really actually worked, you know, for him for a while. You know, Gamescom and some other things that I did for CIG. But yeah, he's got the grand plan, man. Just taking a little bit of a little too long, in my opinion, to make that plan come to fruition. Okay, all right, yeah. So this is gonna take an hour. So let's go find that autophage settlement. Charles Manson had a grand plan too. Doesn't mean it's good or works. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, it's pretty incredible what he's done. It's just, unfortunately, it's just taking too long to do it, or you know, to reach an end goal, if there is an end goal at this point. So yeah. All right. Yeah, let's go find that signal. Investigate the dissonance signal. Isn't the settlement hub interface to become overseer? Okay, so where is it? I'm looking to the stars to see if I can find out where it is. I might have to look on the galaxy map to find it. So yeah, let's go ahead and hop in a ship here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was honestly confusing for a long time. People would say, "Oh yeah, did you see when CR said this?" It's like, when I said what? Where it's like, hey, did you know that CR is a terrible jerk face? I was like, no, he's not. And he's like, no, I was referring to you. I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, a man with a grand plan and not so expedient execution. That's okay. I think I might swap ships. All right, let's go to, oops, wrong one. I'm gonna go to my Dingle Hopper. Did it say to check something in your office? I did already. Yeah, Claxon, I did already. So hopefully now, yeah, I've already got the invitation. So, what's the way to cycle through the? Oh yeah, the notes. Yeah, there's a way to cycle through the side notes, and I got to see that again. I know there's a way to cycle. They finally added that. Oh yeah, visit the autophage settlement. Oh, in space, consult the galaxy map. I knew it. All right, so yeah, we have to go to the galaxy map. Actually, if it is a settlement, I kind of do want to bring my super destroyer, my mega star destroyer over there. All right, let's go ahead and check the freighter warp map. Man, it's already 3 degrees cooler in here. That's nice. Okay. Yeah, it's not far. We just need to go to this place, Kologar Zayev, which has been visited. Here it's supposed to be nice. Maybe we can cruise around one of the days, drop in on a meet or something. I'm sorry, for where? It's supposed to be nice. What is? Who did oh, a car meet? Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, you know, it's funny. I just, last weekend there was a very big car meet that I went to, which was fun. No. Yes. No. Yes. No, it was like a week and a half ago. You know me, Gore. I got the attention span of a goldfish. Okay, so, yeah. Let's see. Alright, let's do this. Alright, I think I'm going to swap ships. So the question is, where are the rest of my ships? Yeah, this has been a bug ever since they introduced the ability to land in your own freighter. Where your ships don't spawn. Well, here's some of them. Let's see. Let's take the legally distinct Vulture. Here it is. Yeah, yeah, it's literally called the Disney Don't Sue Me. Yeah, the legally distinct not Razor Crest. Yeah, glub. All right, 3, 2, 1, and activate. Chat, I wish I could think better, because I need the device that allows me to scan for autophage settlements. So I got to land again, make sure I have it. Yeah, because we won't be able to see the settlement unless I actually have the multi-tool. So let me check my multi-tool list. Oops, wrong button. I'm all jubbly-fingered today. So multi-tool, Zybox Toolbox, Pillar of Titan. I think that has it in there. Let me double check.
Oh, I don't think I'm a lot dumber than you thought that I thought I was once.
It was actually pouring rain today. Yeah, it was pouring rain yesterday for just about an hour. Then it rained for half of today. All right, let's go to the multi-tool. Yeah, okay, this is what I needed, the polyphonic core. So we can go on a polyphonic spree. Yay. Yay. All right, let's do it. Let's go see an autophage settlement for the first time ever. Hullabaloo. Alright, there it is. Yeah, dissonant a planetary settlement. Let's see if my mod is still working. Hey, my mod is still working. Nice. Yeah, it removes pulse lines so the stream doesn't get super pixelated. Alright, we're staying on approach here. Oh, I was gonna look to the right and I was hoping to see Grogu, but legally distinct, not Grogu. Still got my tool. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I do have a number of multi-tools. They now have multi-tool storage, just like how they have ship storage on the freighters. They have multi-tool storage. Is this a volcanic planet? Alright, it's a little bit nighttime here. Ship's sputtering a little bit. That's okay. Hey, speaking of rain, here it is. Oh, I guess it's not hidden? That's odd. Landing sequence initiated. Oh, okay, so unfortunately, yeah, with this settlement... Oh, this place has toxic superstorms. That's just great. So, let's see here. Yeah, toxic superstorms, resources ordinary, fauna is ample. Uh-oh. Flora frequent, sentinels ever present, 99.5 toxicity. Critical exposure in 4 minutes. This is great, man. This is perfect. Neutron Cannade, Runic Lens. Let's go ahead and use the autophage camp.
Alert. Navigational data received.
I gotta turn that down just a smidge. Remote autophage signal detected. Yep, because we're right at it. Oh no, I guess it's... That's weird. So the autophage are hidden. How do I'm trying to remember how to get them to reveal themselves. Oh, yeah, there's this guy. Get out of the storm for a second. Did you bring the celestial umbrella? I should have. Means it will not notice when you, Oh, that's right, it's C. Yeah, that's the one I couldn't remember. So where are the rest of the townsfolk? Now, let's talk to this guy if we can. So, settlement hub. Oh, this thing. Okay, gotcha. Alright, here we go. Alright, it's Falls, Autophage Planetary Settlement. So yeah, they added autophage settlements in this patch. Current population is 18 out of 37, happiness is 5%, productivity is 31,000, maintenance cost is 234,000. It's got legacy nanobots, lazy citizens, it's haunted and uncultured. Great, that's just fabulous. Alright, insufficient dissonance. Okay, so let's do this. That's why I brought my freighter, thank you very much. Let's see. Alright, where are my Atlantides? Here we go. So let's do this. Yum, 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 yum. I need 300. Crap. Grab one. There we go, that should be good enough. Put that on me. Baby girl, put it on me. Alright, there we go. So yeah, I'm just going to inherit this. Although I kind of don't want to. This planet sucks. That's okay. Let's just go for it. Okay, so settlement is running smoothly. Yeah, so where is my main office? There should be a main office.
Protection falling.
There should be a main office somewhere around here. The camps are hidden, the settlements shouldn't be. I see. Okay, it's a standard home.
Toxic protection stabilizing.
As someone who actually lived in his car for 3 months, I can appreciate the value of even just having a roof and 4 walls over your head. So you might say it's like, oh, this is a house, but it's a really, really tiny house. Better than nothing. Press C, autophage flashes you. Yeah, alright, hopefully maybe when the storm ends. Or is it just always this kind of weather? God, that would be annoying. Yeah, is this currently a storm, or what is this? Because I'd like to think that there would...
Toxic protection falling.
I know. Alright, let's do this. Go to options. General. I kind of want to go back to my paradise planet and be like, well, guys, you're on your own. Let's see. Alright, we just have to wait for daytime, because I kind of want to see what this place looks like during the day. Oh, wait, actually, wait a minute. I mean, I could just do... Let's do this. Yeah, I forgot I can kind of cheat a smidge. So we can get out of this house. Oops, wrong button. Damn it. Alright, so here we go. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, and boop! Make a day. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah, this place is very, very highly toxic. Oh, man. Large building, though. Look at that. It's almost like an autophage castle. Okay, so yeah, so this is what an autophage settlement looks like. I mean, I kind of like it. But, yeah, I just would prefer it to be not this planet. You can buy maps to find more settlements if you don't like that planet. Right.
Extreme toxicity detected.
Jeez, that's obnoxious. Let us see. Yeah, I've got, let's see, cartographic data, habitat outpost, planetary charts, sentinel boundary maps. Ah, here it is. Yeah, I've got 19 settlement charts. So what we could do is, yeah, we could try to leave. Wouldn't it be fantastic if I could find an autophage settlement on my own planet? Yeah, on space Hawaii. Why don't we do that? Yeah. Okay. Hey, guy, remember that time I said I was going to help you fix your settlement? Yeah, about that. Yeah. Of course, I guess you're not guaranteed to get an autophage one, though, are you? Extreme toxicity detected. Oh, no, they detected Twitch chat. Yes. I guess that's true though, because if you get another settlement, there's no guarantee that it's going to be an autophage settlement. Unless you use like a save editor or something, maybe. The toxicity of our autophage cities. That's right. I don't know, chat. What do we think? Should I just try to, I don't know, try to fix this one up, even though it's like on a terrible planet? The thing is, it's like, yeah, I guess this weather is just extreme weather all the time. Also, let me move my webcam.
Toxic protection falling.
Okay. There is that. Okay. Try to reload before you got the mission and do it again. Well, I got out of my ship, and the game does auto-save after you get out of your ship, so... Yeah, I'm already past the point of no return here.
Weather warning, incoming storm.
Wow, the weather gets even worse. That's just great. Johnny New Shoes. Hey, it's old Johnny New Shoes. Hey, Johnny, sing us a tune, will ya? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da, Johnny New Shoes, yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I think we're gonna pass on this one, because this planet is awful. It's got toxic weather, and then even more toxic weather. So, let's see. Settlement history. Yeah, sorry guys, you're on your own. Let's see. So the problem is these guys are robots. So, God, look at this place. Yeah, these guys are robots and the toxicity doesn't bother them. However, I'm a living, breathing human being and this toxicity is not good for me. So, yeah, unfortunately, I'm not the right candidate for this kind of environment. So we're gonna get back on the ship and get out of here. Yeah, who doesn't love a radiation shower? I loved my settlement that was on a crazy planet. You're a man, you got this? Ah, Vistaric, too late now. Yeah, I just abandoned the settlement. I mean, I could take it over again, but I'm a little spoiled because my main settlement is on a paradise planet. Oh, toxicity sucks. Caprica. Okay, I got you. Woo! All right, man, feels good to be off that planet.
Extreme night toxicity detected.
How do you know you're a human? Headcanon. Yeah, just headcanon. Because, you know, they have different kinds of travelers, but my whole thing is I like to pretend that the outfits where you have a helmet and you don't look weird, that those are humans. I like to play make-believe. Because this game takes place in the year 400 billion. Yeah. Beaver, doing well, buddy. Doing well. I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know if Hello Games have ever stated that there are actual humans in the game, but they're definitely humanoids. Yeah, so let's do this. Let me land on the spaceship and I'll explain what I mean by that. Those are cool space stations. I like them. They still haven't updated the pirate stations, though, to kind of match the same, I don't know, visage, I guess you could say. Need to repair my engines. I'm going in this pink tube. Oh my god, it feels great. Alrighty. So let's see. Where's the character customizer? No humans. The lore explains it all. I know. That's why I said it's headcanon. Because it could be some kind of vaguely human humanoids. Let's go to the appearance modifier. Alright, so yeah, this is what oh, shit. Oops. So this is what I look like right now. Yeah, so that's probably not human considering I'm made out of living stone. But, you know, I just mean, yes, let's do this. Yeah, just, you know, stuff like this where you have, you know, I'm sorry, not Traveler. Yeah, not Traveler, Anomaly. Yeah, where they're kind of, you know, vaguely human. They got 2 arms, 2 legs, 5 fingers, you know, generally human-shaped. Yeah, more human than human. Yeah. There's nothing from real universe as far as this entire atlas itself is a simulation done from our universe. Yeah, I know. That's why I said headcanon more than anything. But yeah, you know, you kind of oh, let's see. Let's do head shape. Yeah, because, you know, you've got all these different helmets and things, and I like to think that my headcanon is that it's just, you know, various humans. You know, think of Mandalorian. You know, it's like, hey, he's got this weird looking helmet, but he's just a regular dude underneath. There's probably is it Pedro Pascal? No, what's that guy's name? Is it Pedro Pascal? Yes, Pedro Pascal fans are gonna yell at me now. Yeah, that's why I joke about this game taking place in the year 400 billion. Yeah, it's got all sorts of things. So, a sailfin tank, deep water hunter tank. Yeah, those are, I think these are the fishing reward helmets, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this one was the expedition ones, but yeah, I still don't have the fish tank ones, which I need to collect. So, anyways, yeah, this one's probably my favorite, the one I use the most. In fact, I might switch to that right now. Hello?
Hi, is this Taco Bell? Of course it is. Who else would I possibly call? Can I get 78 chalupas, 24 enchiladas, and throw in 10 regular tacos, just for good measure? Yes. I am ordering this just for me. How else am I supposed to get beefy chalupa shit?
It's beefy. Look, now I want Taco Bell. I like the power stations being the old versions. They took over abandoned ones and made them over. I guess that's a good point. Okay, well, all right, let's try doing this. I'm curious to see if the game will actually let me find a second settlement on my own planet. There are some little segments you can find that suggest that the Atlas wanted to create their creator, but the data was incomplete, so we get the spacesuits, and it's believed that inside is just the void. Yeah, maybe we're like, God, what are those, what were those Chaos Marines where they have the Space Marine suits, but inside they're just magic dust? What are those called again? Oh, I know that's, God, what's it? It's under the god of the Sinch. It has like a very distinct Egyptian theme to it. God, what are those guys called, Khan? Rubicon. Yeah, but what are those Chaos Marines called? It's a faction. Thousand Suns. Thank you. That's what I couldn't remember. Smoking joke. I don't play.
Beefy chalupa, shit 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 beefy chalupa, shit.
I think we get the idea, Avalanche. We know you're suffering. You don't need to share your suffering with us. So, all right, let's do this. Let's go back to, we're going to go back to my settlement. I'm curious how this is going to work. Let's try using one of those settlement charts right from my own settlement. Yeah, let's see if it actually lets me do that. I'm curious if it will. Thank you for tuning in, by the way. My name is Cat Murchard. I do stream a lot of No Man's Sky content when they have new content. However, unfortunately, tomorrow we'll have to switch away from No Man's Sky because I'm going to be covering Dune Awakening. It's going to be the early access Head Start launch, where if you got the deluxe edition or the ultimate edition, you can actually play 5 days early. So I will be streaming tomorrow. I'll shoot for noon my time, which is 12 p.m. If for some reason something comes up, I may have to start at 2 p.m. So, yeah, it's probably going to be a long stream tomorrow of some variety, but, yeah, I don't know. I'll try to go live at noon if I can. Okay, so let's see if this works. 1 and a 2 and a boom check.
This is Captain Richard, this is Captain Richard, he is rather crap countryman.
Were you doing a server with Co-Carnage? Co-Carnage is doing, last I checked, I saw on Twitter that he is doing a private server. The mods and we talked it over, and we're going to try a public server first, and if we can't get in, then I'll just fire up a private server as a backup. So, yeah, pray the servers hold up. Right. Yeah, like I said, if I have to, I'll spool up a private server. But, just gonna try public. Also, I'm trying to, we were trying to coordinate with some other streamers, like Verity and None Good Left and Hankin and a few other folks. And we're all gonna try to get on the same world. And so the way that works is if you... Yeah, God, how to... I'm trying to remember how that works, because they said that private server worlds, you would all have to... I'm trying to remember how this works. I guess everyone would have to, all those people would have to play on my server if we were going to play together, or they would have to get their own private servers to play, for us to play in the same world. And that's why we decided to go public versus private, because if I had a private server, then everyone else in this, kind of makeshift Dunes creator group would also have to get a private server, or they'd all have to play on mine, which would be fine. I wouldn't mind paying for it, but it's just to start. We're going to try public, and if it sucks, just for at least my own benefit, if not other people's benefit, then we'll try to go private. So, Caprica says, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Caprica says, God, I can't talk tonight. I've got all mush mouth. Just beware the private server access a deep desert run just be aware the private server access a deep desert run the server hosts know the fun come on. I see what you're saying. So yeah, that's why it's because it's a private server and it's on, the private server segment, if you will, that other players that if they want to play with you in Deep Desert, they also have to be on that same private server world thing. So that's okay, Caprica. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes I mash my keyboard as well. But yeah, so that's why we're going to try to go public. If for launch day we can't get into a server because of queue problems, then maybe just for a day, just so I can stream the game instead of streaming a queue. Because God, I've been there before, man, sitting at a queue waiting to get into a game for hours, and I just don't want to do that tomorrow. If there is a private server option, just so I can stream the game tomorrow, and if I have to use it, I will. It's kind of like pressing the nuclear option. Boop. Yeah, if I have to. Yeah, Caprica. Yeah, I played New World during alpha and beta, but I never streamed it. But just for laughs, I streamed. God, what did I do? They had this thing where they were doing like a sponsored stream or whatever. So I just streamed an hour of the New World queue and got paid to do that. So which is pretty awesome. Yeah, because I never played it after it went live, except for streaming the queues for laughs. I mean, not to be mean to Amazon, a little bit maybe. Yeah, they kind of stiffed me on some Amazon World stuff that we had talked about. So yeah, I literally got paid to stream their queue, and I never actually got into the game. So, it is what it is. Them's the breaks. So, but hopefully, I don't want to jinx it. Hopefully that doesn't happen tomorrow. If so, I'll just spool up a private server. It's like $30. So, I'll just eat the cost for that. But, yeah, we'll have to see. We won't know until tomorrow. Again, they did some stress testing, and they did say if they had to, they would spool up more servers. If everybody's just clogging up at least the early start servers. Yeah. So, yeah, just kind of a little quote unquote tit for tat situation. Why am I here? Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, got distracted. Let's see. Let's sort my type. Okay, so I need to grab some noodly bits off my freighter. Where are those charts at? Yeah, here we go. So let's go ahead and grab one of these. And we stick that in my exosuit, because I don't think I could run that from the actual freighter. Yeah. Maybe not the most professional thing for me to do, but it felt pretty good to do it. Alright, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, plot a route. Yep. Please be on this planet, please be on this planet, please be on this planet, please be on this planet. Planetary settlement located, okay. Damn it! Alright, so that's definitely on a different planet. So let's see which one it's on. Planetary settlement off planet. Now, alright, if we take a look at my star system, our community star system, there is a paradise planet that is awesome, it's perfect. Then there's a foggy planet with vile broods. Then there's Shibari, which is also a Paradise class planet, but it's got high Sentinel activity. And then there's a Redacted planet, which is a mutated planet, and we kind of don't want to go there. Did the dev do what I think he did? Is there a new expedition in this economy? No expedition yet, if they are going to do one, and no Twitch drops this time around. Yeah, so yeah, no Twitch drops. Maybe the next one they'll have. Made this a bit ago. It's nothing stupid. It's actually kind of epic. Let's see. Holy shit, that's loud. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can play this. Give me a sec.
On the deck with his bang stick, a salty smile as he gives it a flick. Stalking his crew as they carry on, under the sun till the day's done. Touching hands with a wink and a nod, his bang stick dancing like a lightning rod. Other sailors copying the game. In this wild ship, nothing's the same. Old Captain Richard with a daring grin, bang stick tapping on a sailor's chin. Round the ropes and through the sails, adventures told in lively tales.
I wish I could see some of the lyrics. Yeah, it's like Timu Sabaton.
Captain and crew under the moonlit sky, bending rules like bending wind. Living large with a heart full of sin. Lanterns swinging in the dark of night, bang sticks glowing in the pale moonlight. Laughing loud in the ocean breeze, free as birds among the mighty
Oh yeah, it's kind of fun. I like it. Did they? Yeah, it's kind of like a nice piratey themed rock and roll song with some like anime keyboards. All right, very good. I like it. Oh, that has okay. Gotcha. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. If you could do me a favor, Avalanche, send me both of those in a DM on Discord. Yeah. I think on Berg's channel, yeah, a lot of people send him AI songs almost like every day now. Some of them actually turn out pretty well. I mean, I hate to say it, I was a musician for a long time, and so I can understand how, people who work as a musician would probably be very upset by AI music, but I don't mind it personally. I think it could be either really terrible or actually not bad. Not bad. So, all right, okay, let's go see where this settlement is. I'm guessing it's probably on one of the more terrible planets, but if it's on the other Paradise planet, I could learn to live with it. Where's my ship? I never remember where my ship is here. Ah, here we go. Let's go. Yeah, it's not always completely stupid. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've heard some pretty good jazz, just like AI jazz, which is nuts. But then there are also some songs that are really terrible. There's a channel called Obscurest Vinyl. Oh, that's a little bit of twitching there. Obscurest Vinyl on YouTube. They do YouTube shorts of AI songs, except all of their songs are just really either raunchy or just really stupid. They're pretty great. Some of those songs have genuinely made me laugh pretty hard. Okay, so let's take a look here. So this is... All right, planetary settlement. Okay, so there it is. So it's on a different planet. All right, let's see which one it's on. Redacted planet. Oh no, it's okay. It's not going to be on the other Paradise planet. To be fair, there are a lot of actual songs that are also really bad. That is true. That's very true. I wonder, has anyone tried to do drum and bass on Suno? Like as a genre? Oh man, yeah, it's gonna be on Vile, dude. Like I would like to see if Suno could actually do like drum and bass or maybe breakcore or whatever. Yeah, I'd be curious to see if it could actually put together something fun. I listen to a lot of drum and bass. I listen to a lot of metal and punk and drum and bass. Those are kind of like my three genres of music that I tend to listen to the most. Listening to some Mastodon earlier because Gatos messaged me, said he got me a Mastodon shirt because he was at one of their concerts. All right, let's see if we can land, but not like right in the middle of town. It looks like they've got a storm going on. Just music without lyrics? Well, so drum and bass kind of does have a lot of tracks that don't have lyrics, but usually if it does have lyrics, it has like some dude or lady singing over what could be construed as a chorus. But, okay, foggy planet, hazardous moisture. Well, let's see if we can see what kind of settlement this is. All right, destination reached. Okay, so... Oh, God. All right, you know what? I think we're going to stick with the female voice, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of like that one a little better. I mean, maybe I'm just used to it. It's been 10 years, 9 years, whatever it's been so far, so... I guess that's a storm going on right now? It's a moist planet, an ugly planet, so... Ablazier says, I love the masculine voice. It does sound very, Cylon-ish, which is kind of fun. I don't know, maybe I just gotta get used to it. But, alright, so unfortunately, this is not a Korvax settlement, I don't think. Yeah, let's take a look here. Alright, so settlement hub interface. Alright. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Wait, Captain Obvious 666 is settlement. So wait, that's
storm clearing.
Well, that's peculiar, chat. It brought me to a settlement that It brought me to a settlement that's already settled. That's weird. I thought those settlement charts only brought you to settlements that hadn't already been discovered. Needs to be slightly less robotic. Yeah, usually what they call, it's called a wet-dry mix when you have, you know, affected vocals. So yeah, they just need to turn the wet-dry mix maybe just down just a smidge. So, did I know that? Did I forget that? Because yeah, it found a settlement, but unfortunately it's already been taken over. Okay, so let's do this then. Bing. Yeah, what's going on here? What now? Oh, we found the bar, but the bar's empty. Well, I'm just gonna help myself to some drinks then. I remember I went into a, what was it? I went into a bar that they had technically closed, but they didn't lock the doors because I guess they were still cleaning up, and so I just walked inside, and it was tempting. Believe me, it's tempting because there was nobody in the bar, and there was nobody at the bar, but I could hear people in like the kitchen or something, and I was like, you know, could I just pour myself a beer, you know? But I'm sure they'd probably get very, very spicy with me if I did. So I ended up just leaving. I was like, okay, I guess they're, because I think I knew that they were closed, but I checked the door and the door was still open. You know, just, you know how it is. You know, sometimes you're just like, can I get one more beer? But, where was that? I think that was in Adams Morgan? In DC? I can't remember. Probably for reasons. But yeah, I think I ended up just leaving. Had to take a cab home. Man, if only I had a dial to change a wet-dry mix this morning. Alright, so let's do this. Let's see if we can find a different settlement, because this one was kind of a bust. I have a lot of settlement charts, that's okay. And hopefully it won't just send us right back to this one, because sometimes you use these and like, oh yeah, we found a settlement. It's the one you're at right now. Dum-dum. Alright, let's do this. Plot a route. Let's hope it doesn't do that. Hopefully it'll be smart enough to know to look for a different settlement. Okay, planetary settlement located. Okay, good. Although that one looks like it's probably on the same planet. Oh, bummer, it's on the same planet. Boo. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, damn it, it's on the same planet. Crap. I mean, I could keep spamming them, but... Drop a $5 on the counter and walk back with a beer and start chatting them up. Yeah, I think I'd used a credit card. In fact, I think I left my credit card at... No, was that? I don't know. It's kind of a blur. I went to... if you ever go to Washington, D.C., and you're kind of looking for the quote-unquote bar district, you know, there's like a restaurant district, you know, 14th and U is pretty fun, but there's a bar district called Adams Morgan, and they have a bunch of bars and dance clubs and stuff there. I used to know one of the bartenders for a place called Heaven and Hell, which was actually kind of a cool venue. It had 3 levels. The top level was called Heaven, and it played kind of like more chill electronic music. And then the middle floor, it was a dance floor for like, you know, pop and popular music. And I think the bottom floor was for like hip hop and stuff. So it was like, you know, it was just like, you know, Heaven and then Hell and then there's regular music. So anyways, they had 3 floors of music. So if you're kind of like, oh, you know, I just want to do this kind of thing, or let's go to a different floor and check out the vibe there, blah, blah, blah. He was my teacher when I went to audiovisual engineering school. And he just kind of moonlighted as a bouncer, you know, kind of bouncer ticket guy at one of the clubs in D.C. You're already that sloshed, huh? Where? Maybe? Something. Yeah, but I remember I ended up just leaving because I didn't want to get in trouble. Hell should be metal. Yeah, I think it was. It depended on the night, because sometimes, you know, sometimes bars or clubs they'll have, you know, it's not the same stuff every time. They kind of want to divvy it up. So like on a Friday, yeah, Hell might have been, you know, hard rock and metal and stuff, and then, you know, Saturday might have been hip hop, and then Sunday might have been, I don't know, just R&B or whatever. But yeah, I just remember they had 3 different levels and literally 3 different styles of music depending on what you're into. So because if you think about it, it's smart because they can get people in the door, and if you don't like one type of music, you just go to a different floor, you know, buy drinks on the top floor, buy drinks on the bottom floor, buy drinks on the middle floor. Because, you know, that's really how bars kind of make most of their money, right? Just from drinks and things. They had a cover, but because the door guy was my teacher, I got 4 people in with no cover. Yeah. And now I kind of remember that they used to do that. They would have like the goth emo nights or something, and I think those were in the basement place. And then the middle was like, you know, radio rock, and then the top floor would be just, you know, lighter fare usually, you know, kind of heavenly type chill music. So yeah, I don't know if that place is still there. I haven't been to Adams Morgan in a long time, but I used to go there. I used to stumble around there quite a lot. Oh boy. All right, let's see if we can find a settlement, and hopefully they have a good bar there. All right, so let's get back into first-person view. Yeah, DC is kind of like my adopted hometown. I didn't grow up there, but I lived there for a long time after my father got out of the military. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of choose your own adventure. Yeah, so I think they would have like different nights for different kinds of music for the different floors and things. And, you know, that's pretty common. I mean, if you own a venue or a club or something, you can pigeonhole yourself as like, no, we only do rock bands. Nothing. It's like, well, what if we want to do like an EDM show here or a hip-hop show? It's like, no, we're known for rock and roll, and that's all we do. That's actually really bad for business because, you know, it just, if you can't put butts in the, you know, get butts through the door, then you're just, you know, you're paying rent and not getting any income. So, yeah, so it's better if you actually do theme nights as opposed to say your bar only does certain kinds of things. Like, I used to go to this heavy metal club called Jack's in Springfield, Virginia, and it was there for many, many, many years, but eventually they went out of business and got bought out. Year Zero says the 730 Club. They had one called the 930 Club. Is that the one you're thinking of? I actually got offered a job there after I got out of audio engineering school. They actually offered me a job, and I turned it down to work in IT. I could have had a very, very different career path, but it was because I got offered an office, like an IT gig, and then a gig for not IT work at that 930 Club, and I was like, well, the IT gig is probably going to pay more long term. And so yeah, I went the IT route. But yeah, 930 Club is one of the more famous clubs in DC. A lot of famous rock bands play there that are not quite big enough to fill a stadium, but definitely bigger than just your average hole in the wall place. And they've been around for a long time. And yeah, they offered me a job there, but I ended up not taking it. And actually, I wasn't their first choice. That's the funny thing is they hired, they sent a job offer to a lady who I went to school with, and she said she couldn't make it because she got a job offer for a recording studio out in L.A., so she gave them my name instead, and yeah, I had some back and forth between, the club owner or whoever did the hiring there, and told them, it's like, yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm going to take a different job. Ugh. I sometimes wonder what life would have been like if I'd actually done that, you know? It was like an entry-level sound engineer position. We play the German Uns music. Yeah, exactly. I've actually been to a couple German clubs. I went to some kind of like goth club for Halloween a few years back, and I actually had fun. It was kind of like goth metalhead bar type place. I got to see Slipknot there before they were big. Oh, really? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, 930 Club is kind of one of those clubs that a lot of bands, when they're on their way up, they play there before they start selling out stadiums or arenas or whatever. Let's see. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to play the game, but I'm also kind of reminiscent here. Okay, gotcha. Oh, convergence cubes. They actually want convergence cubes. Because it's Corvax. Yeah, we're not looking for Corvax. We're looking for autophage. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me play this and see how we. So this is. Yeah, God, what would the... I think that genre would be closer... It's not quite drum and bass. It'd probably be more like house, like happy house, which is kind of a silly name, but I guess that's what it would be. Yeah, drum and bass, I don't want to say it's less melodic, but it's a lot more straightforward than that. And that kind of sound, like a lot of major chords and things.
I heard that.
Yeah.
I wish I didn't hear that, but I just heard.
Yeah, it's that'd be, God, I don't even know what that'd be called. And you don't really hear a lot of electric guitars in drum and bass either. Well, maybe, but Yeah, I think that would be more like, yeah, almost like happy. No, happy house is a lot faster. I don't know. There's all these like micro genres for pretty much anything. You know, you've got your speed metal and your breakcore or IDM and all sorts of stuff. Woof. There's a lot to it. Oh, okay, Redworm, I gotcha. Happy house. I don't know. Yeah, it's. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, we should do that. We should have like an IDM hour. I mean, a Suno hour. People just play random dudes. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, I played in bands for a long time. I've been to hundreds of concerts. That's weird. Discord locked up on me. Hold on, I gotta restart Discord. That's weird. Haven't seen Discord lock up like that in a long time. Let's see. Damn it, I can't get to Discord. Hold on. Discord. Why is Discord? Anyone else having problems with Discord? Let's try this. Yeah, see, like this, yeah. This would be, if you went to, say, like, bassdrive.com, it's stuff like this. I listen to, when I'm doing work online, like if I'm, you know, just working on stream stuff or whatever in the background. Yeah, bassdrive.com is a channel that I listen to a lot. There's also, I think it's called di.fm or something along those lines. It's not very vocal heavy, because I have a hard time concentrating if I listen to music that has vocals, because I always want to pay attention to that. But yeah, if I'm working on, like, you know, stream alerts, or just, you know, getting, you know, reading pitches for sponsored streams, things like that, I'll flip this on and it helps me concentrate. It's weird. Yeah, so yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, so I listen to stuff like this all the time. You know, sometimes a little lighter, sometimes a little harder. They have like what's called breakcore, which uses a lot of almond breaks, if you're familiar. Yeah, it's DNB, drum and bass. Yeah. So Redworm, so this is AI generated, huh? Yeah, because without the vocals, which kind of sound kind of digitized and stuff, it makes it hard to tell that it's AI. It's like AI made. Yeah, this could be background music in a video game where you're like driving around or something. You're changing the radio stations. That's interesting. Alright, thought I had something biting me. It's just a stick, like a twig or something. I was walking around my lawn earlier. Okay, alright, well, unfortunately the search continues. We're still looking for an autophage one, so I might have to chew through a few of these. I'll try like 2 more times, and if I can't find one, then I'll probably, yeah, I mean, it's like I said, it's just stuff you could just listen to while working on stuff. Yeah, there are a couple of shows on bassdrive.com that I like. Alright, plot a route. So, Redworm, what did you make this in? Oh yeah, see, the planetary chart's just trying to send me right back to this one. Yeah, it just sent me right back to this one. That's like Korn and Muse for me. I gotcha. Yeah, I just, for whatever reason, I have a hard time concentrating while listening to music, if it's like anything with vocals in it. Hey, Nun, welcome. Nun, I guess we're gonna end up in limbo for now. Oh, Suno. Okay, gotcha. All right. So how when you say the 3.5 versus 4.0, do you have to, is like 3.5 free, but you have to pay for 4.0? Just enter drum and bass in the name of the song. Okay, gotcha. That's fine. We gotta tune it up. All right. Well, I'm gonna head back to my settlement, and I'm gonna try to upgrade my settlement a little bit. Because, yeah, otherwise we're just going to be fishing for that autophage settlement all day long. It took a long time to be able to find a settlement that I liked. Yeah, like I said, I think it's called DIFM. It's like DI.FM, and they also have a lot of channels, including electronic channels and stuff. 3.5 is free, 4.0 is pro plan only. Okay, gotcha. Well... yeah, if you ever want to make some Captain Richard themed songs of any musical genre, I will listen to them. Again, because people who make stuff with AI, I don't think of them as artists. I think of them as programmers, because you're kind of trying to tell a computer what to generate, as opposed to playing the music or writing the music yourself. You can try to give it inspiration, say, kind of like make it kind of like this, or kind of do it like that, but really, that's not really writing music. You're basically programming at that point, or just doing command entry. So that's why I said, that's why I don't mind AI art or AI music that much, as long as someone's like, hey man, I'm a musician. It's like, oh, what do you play? It's like, oh, I play Suno. It's like, come on, that's not the same. You're more like a programmer than anything. Skullbath says that's some heavy lifting. What, right? About saying that AI artists aren't artists? I'm very firm in that stance, because they're not actually creating anything as a form.
Feet, smelly teats, give my wang a tug. Captain Richard rides away laughing like a thug.
Yeah, unless you're waving the brush or writing the notes or playing the instrument or whatever, you're not really an artist. You're a programmer. The computer at that point's generating the music based on your commands. Oh, saying the program. Well, yeah, I guess, okay, so maybe programmers would be like, no, even that's a stretch, Captain. But yeah, you know what I mean. There's some people out there that, they call themselves artists, and all they're doing is just entering prompts into AI, and they're like, check out this art that I made, and it's just some like AI generated slop. It's like, that's not really you being an artist. That's you feeding a computer prompts. So, anyways, that's just how I feel about it. But that's why like I said, that's why AI, some people are bothered by it. I mean, they don't want to look at AI art ever. I think it could be interesting, if not weird, or AI music, because to me, I appreciate the aspect of it. It's like, it's a computer trying to learn from humans and do recreations of it based on the prompts that you give it. As a former IT guy, I think that's kind of interesting. But yeah, if someone's like, yeah, man, I just came out with a full album. You want to hear it? It's like, oh yeah, sure. How'd you, what do you play? It's like, oh, I don't play anything. I just did a bunch of prompts. Yeah, I'm a musician now. Whee! Yeah, and what galaxy? Is that accurate? Yeah, it's more like computer science than anything, right? I don't know. But it's funny too, because there are some people out there that, I'm trying to remember the story of it. Not to flap my jaw here too much about it, but. God, I'm trying to remember. There was a guy who was trying to, I guess he was trying to trademark an art style that he developed through using AI. Yeah, exactly. Play the song in C flat. But yeah, some of you may have heard about it. There was a guy who was...
Chit chat in the chitty
chat. Yeah. Yeah, there was a guy who was trying to create, or he had developed what he thought was his own unique style of art, but he was using AI to make it. And so people were copying it and doing whatever, and he's like, you can't do that. I've got it trademarked or something like that. So it brought up, I guess it was a legal case or something along those lines where, he was, I guess, had to prove in court that he was an actual artist just doing the computer art, and it was like trademarkable and stuff. I don't know. There was something about that. I'm kind of paraphrasing the parameters of it, but yeah, I mean it's an interesting legal concept. It's like, yeah, I fed all these prompts into a computer and it pumped out, like, it regurgitated what I prompted as this artwork, and I think it's a style that's unique to me. So I'm gonna try to either copyright it or trademark it or whatever as an artist. But it's like, at that point, you're not really an artist. So is that style of computer prompt trademarkable? There was a recent case where there was one Amazon content creator, like Amazon shopping content creator, sued another Amazon content creator for copying her style. It was called the Sad Beige case, and I was reading about this recently because I'd followed it previously before they finalized it, because this lady was trying to argue that she had a style that was all her own, that she was known for, and another Amazon shopping content creator kind of had a similar style, so she tried to sue her to prevent her from using that style, which is kind of like color swatches and clothing styles and things. And the prosecuting content creator lost in court because the court determined that you cannot copyright a style or a combination of colors to create a style, because that would set a really, really bad legal precedent where people would be like, well, I now own the color orange. It's like, yeah, the DuPont Corporation owns the color orange now or something. So yeah, she ended up losing that case because it's like, oh, just because you put on a beige shirt with darker, slate stone slacks and then color your room egg white, orange or whatever, and say, that's my style, you legally can't copy it. There's no legal precedent for that. And she ended up losing. She ended up losing that case. So yeah, I always found stuff like that to be, reasonably fascinating. Yeah, so the concept, where AI, people are trying to trademark styles in AI, considering a lot of those styles, quote unquote, were kind of stolen from existing real world artwork. So, yeah. Why are there so many influencers then? YouTube. Well, YouTube, TikTok, maybe Twitch, maybe just a smidge. But I don't know. I was kind of casually following that case just to see what came of it. And yeah, I think the prosecuting team said they were going to try to appeal it to a higher court, but then the higher court wouldn't take it or something like that. Because you go to like your local podunk town court, and then you can try to take it to like a county court or a state court, or or here in the United States, our top courts are called the Supreme Court, and Supreme Court cases are important because they will create like sometimes landmark rulings that can define laws in this country for a lot of people. But yeah, just the concept of somebody trying to develop a style of AI art, then claim it's their style, and say it's like you can't copy this, even though they technically didn't actually create the art themselves. Well, that's an interesting precedent. I'm sure we're not even at the high water point for people trying to copyright AI generated things. Especially with all the whole NFT craze that largely died. Yeah, the whole concept was like, oh yeah, do you want to own artwork digitally but not actually own the real artwork? All that stuff. Yeah. Redworm, what is that on YouTube? I have to be careful about what I show on YouTube due to copyrights, DMCA copyright stuff, so just let me know what that is first. I've learned my lesson over the years. I've never actually had a copyright strike or a DMCA strike, but that's because I play it safe. And one of the things that I credit to being a little bit safer in that regard is just, general experience, but also I took entertainment business in college. And that was kind of one of those things about, copyrights and things. So I got to learn at least a little bit about it in school. About the first U.S. copyrighted AI image. Well, Redworm, do me a favor. Put that in the computers and tech talk section of my Discord. I will try to watch that later. So that could prove interesting. Could prove interesting how some of that stuff is going to play out. Like an artwork that technically wasn't made by a person. And is that the same thing as, wait, 9 hours of music from Suno? Wait, hold on. Just a gentle reminder for people in chat, you have to request permission to post a link if you're not a subscriber. My bot will purge all your links if you try to post it. All you have to do is say, hey, Cap, can I post a link? And I will give you permission first. I have to do that to cut down on spam bots. Spam bots coming to the channel, being like, bam, 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 link, 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 link. But, yeah, DEF CON, let me do this. I'll give you permission to post a link so you can post whatever that link was.
Now stand back, I gotta practice my stabbing.
Ow, 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 ow.
No, please!
Alright, let's see how much time is left on my Tower of Doom, my phallus of joy. If you haven't made the AI music, is that okay? How does that work? AI music is largely safe for streaming unless you take that song and copyright it, I guess, if it can be copyrighted. Like if you made it and it's AI generated, but you claim a copyright on it, I guess, maybe. But a lot of AI music is, especially just randomly generated AI music, is safe because Twitch's algorithm doesn't know to search it. So they get in, they work in cahoots with the RIAA, presumably BMI, ASCAP publishers, or whatever. And so they have, they have this algorithm that scans people's VODs and even live streams for copyrighted music, and it runs it against this database of songs, right? So that's how it's able to detect to see if someone's using copyrighted music. And by now, in 2025, it's very, very efficient. You think, God, there's got to be millions of songs. It's like, yeah, but for a computer, So it's they can run all that stuff, but for a song that's never been registered or copyrighted, such as something that was AI generated, then the algorithm doesn't know to look for it. The only thing that you can get those sometimes are what are called false flags, which you probably know in the IT world, Avalanche Master. You'll get a false flag that was sounds because the AI song sounds something similar to something that's been copyrighted, and I actually have gotten that before. It wasn't a DMCA strike, but I got a false flag alert on my VOD that muted part of my VOD. Even Wikipedia, who wrote the theme song that I use for my channel, and some of the music that we've played, his songs started getting false flags on Twitch, even though he's self-published, because they were showing up as other music, or other, it was being miscategorized to say like Sting or Megadeth, whatever. You know what I mean? It's just it was getting false flagged, and so you could put it in. It's like no, here's the actual song, and here's the artist who wrote it. So yeah. But posted generative AI. Okay, I'll check that out later. I just kind of want to. Sorry, I've been kind of yakking here a lot, and I'd kind of like to finish the game, or finish, or at least try to build a little bit more of my city here, because it's a little time insensitive. Yeah. Okay, so reopen building, unveil upgraded structure. Okay, there it is. So now it's A class. Yeah, it's got a little bit more color to it, so that's nice. Yeah, see, I think they kind of intentionally made your settlement look kind of drab. So if you upgrade it, yeah, it gets a new paint job. Use some nicer looking building materials. So yeah, all right, let's find the biggest building I have in my settlement and see if we can turn that into maybe a little bit of a nicer building. So yeah, so every so often I'm gonna have to come in here and start doing some upgrades. Yeah, what do we think? Maybe, yeah. What's the biggest building I need to upgrade? The almighty Fourier 48 transform, enabler of song detection. Yeah, something like that, Code Dude. I mean, I personally don't know exactly how it works, but yeah, I mean that is how it works. So if you literally just made something in Suno as a song, it shouldn't trigger a copyright warning or a DMCA strike because it's not registered to any copyright database copyright. I'm sorry, copyright database. So yeah, I'm thinking this big guy. Yeah, I've got a couple of big buildings. Yeah, let's do. Sorry, I keep pressing the wrong button. Yeah, man, this is gonna take a while. I have a lot of buildings, man. I got 41 buildings, I think it said. No, that can't be right. Hold on, one. No, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Really? It said 41, but I don't see how it could be 41. Oh wait, I've got a pond. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I have a little pond now.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. Stay
Yeah.
the badass art.
All right, let's do. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this.
Sneakily resubs.
Hey Sam, thank you for the resub. Appreciate that, buddy. Welcome. How are you doing? Sam, are you gonna be? Thank you for the resub, by the way. Are you gonna be playing Dune tomorrow? Dune: Awakening. If you have if Dune stuff tickles your fancy, I'm gonna be streaming that tomorrow myself. It's probably gonna be one of those games. They're doing Twitch drops, by the way, Sam. If you think that might help, they are doing Twitch drops. Yeah, so for those of you who hadn't seen that just yet, these are the Twitch drops. They're actually doing building materials as Twitch drops. You have to watch for 2 hours, and you get the foundation, floor, and walls. Looks like it's going to be some kind of metallic theme. Sam says it's tomorrow. Yeah, well, that's early access. Like they have a thing where if you get the deluxe or ultimate edition, you get 5 days of early access. The standard edition launches on the 10th. So Funcom makes a few more bucks, and the people get to access the game early and get a few extra goodies and stuff that they get to play with. So yeah, this is interesting because a lot of Twitch drops are either cosmetics that you can wear or stuff you can decorate your base with. These are literally building materials that you can use to make a base. So that's I'm not sure I've ever really seen a lot of that before. Yeah. I'll be the 10th then. Oh, okay, gotcha. Alrighty, well, yeah, maybe you can dodge a little bit of that early launch madness then, because yeah, they said they're gonna have to spool up more servers if all the servers get clogged. Yeah, I think it'll look nice. It looks like it's got kind of a metallic look to it. So if we, sorry, let me do this. Let me upgrade this building, and then I want to bring up the Dune editions, because I think the Ultimate Edition also gives you early access to like the palatial building set. So that's also something. Ooh, Star Silk. 20 Star Silk. I don't know if I have Star Silk. Hey, Chris, welcome. Star Silk. Okay, let's do this. Let me summon my freighter. Yeah, if you want to go check out Sam, well, it's not just Sam in my opinion, but it's, let's see, shout out, it's just Sam. So yeah, go check out Sam right here on the Twitch, and feel free to give them a follow if you want to be notified next time they go live. What? Hold on. Yeah, sure thing, Sam. Wait a minute. Suno actually copyrights the stuff they generate? People on YouTube are getting copyright strikes for it? Really? Man, that's the first time I'm hearing about that. Is there, have there been any, like, I don't know, like, articles or review articles about it? I got a link about it if you want to see. Yeah, Puppy. Here, let me give you permission to post a link. And yeah, that's interesting. Because, yeah, I mean, from what I understood, yeah, all the AI song-generated stuff was all just, yeah, I mean, it's effectively copyright-free. But maybe, I don't know, maybe Suno changed their terms of service? Oh, it's a YouTube link. Okay, gotcha. I thought you maybe had, like, an article or something. Yeah, like I said, I try to honestly not watch a lot of YouTube videos on my channel. I used to try...
So today's...
Oh, yeah, because, so here's the other problem is, I'm of the opinion that if you're going to watch other people's YouTube videos, especially on a regular basis, you really want to ask permission first. So if I pull this up, you know, because like I said, I try to be cognizant of copyrights and all that jazz.
So
But
today's...
so, for instance, like this person's video, this is a video that I guess from the Invoke channel. If I play this and we've got almost 400 people tuned in, that's 400 potential views that this guy is not going to get because I played their video. You know what I mean? So common courtesy in my mind is reach out and talk to YouTubers or Twitch streamers if you want to feature their content on your YouTube channel. Maybe that's being a little over courteous, but that's kind of the rule that I go by. One, because you don't want them to, you know, give you a copyright strike for taking their content, and two, you know, it's the more courteous thing to do. Because I mentioned, I think a week or two ago, that I caught somebody uploading stuff from my Twitch streams to their YouTube channel and editing it in a way to paint me in a bad light, I guess you could say. So I filed a DMCA strike, and their channel got a copyright strike, and the content got removed. So it's one of those things where it's like, if I dish it out, I should expect to get it back if I don't ask permission first. But I tell you what, again, same thing. If you want to post this in my Computers and Tech Talk channel, I'll probably watch this later because, Howie got the first U.S. copyright for an image made only with AI material. Interesting. So, but you're saying that people are getting copyright strikes for AI generated songs that they made on Suno? So, anyways, but yeah, like I said, I am a firm believer in just ask, you know, just ask first. Be like, hey, guy who runs Invoke, can I show this video about U.S. copyrights for AI generated content? You know, send them a message, and they'll say yes or no. And if they say no, then it's like I'll just go to different avenues and try to read like news articles or something about it. So yeah. Okay, but yeah, like I said, I just I caught somebody taking my content. A lot of there have been a lot of YouTubers that have asked me if they could show stuff from my stream. I'm like, yeah, sure, just ask first. And then also, I usually have two things. I say, one, ask first, and two, don't edit it to make stuff I'm saying appear to make me look bad, especially if it's out of context. So yeah, you know, I had one guy, I have this story about how a guy trashed my car, so I trashed his car in return, but he took I guess he took one of my clips and edited it to make it look like it just sounded like I was trashing someone's car for fun, when it was really more of like a retaliation against the guy who trashed my car, and so he posted that on some kind of like, you know, the content creator drama subreddit, and I found out about it. And it's funny too, because that guy came back after I mentioned it, and I was like, yeah, man, I saw what you did. And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. I was just trying to get internet points. And it's like, yeah, I know, but you know, kind of don't do that. It's, you know, that's not cool, bro. But yeah, that's all I ask. Is just ask first and try not to paint me in a bad light, or, you know, use things out of context to make me look bad. That's, you know, I don't think that's egotistical at all. It's just, you know, I mean, the internet's the internet. You know, some people take things that are out of context and run with it. I mean, that's how TMZ pretty much operates their entire business. You know, so I mean, you know, they probably post a lot of factual stuff as well. But oh yeah, I needed Star Silk, so that's all I asked for. It's not a large request, I don't think. Let's see. All right, sorry for flapping my gums here a little too much tonight, but I don't know, I like talking to chat. Cap, where on the Dune website can you rent a server? Let's do this. If you're planning on renting a server, God, what was that update? Yeah, what was that? Let's see. Oh yeah, it was on the actual Dune website, duneawakening.com. It was down here. They partnered with G-Portal, Nitrado, and X-Realm to do private servers for Dune Awakening. I will link that in chat for you right meow. Boom, shaka, boom. Alrighty. Okay, so now I need some Star Silk. Let's see if we can get some of that juicy, yummy Star Silk. I don't... This game sorely needs a search function because, God, I mean, I don't even know what Star Silk looks like. And I guess it has to be on my person before I can actually use it to build anything. So, Star Silk. Do I know what Star Silk looks like? I'm assuming it probably has like a cloth icon. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, Star Silk. Chad, see, I told you I have a little bit of everything. Let's do this. There we go. I just need 3 Star Silk, and I can upgrade that skyscraper. Okay, let's see. Which building was it? I think it was this one over Shmia. Yeah, this big building. We're gonna try to upgrade this one. I think this is the largest or one of the largest ones that I have in my settlement. So let's see. Where's the building kiosk? Okay, alright, so it's level B. Yeah, 14 residents max. Let's go ahead and upgrade this to A class with 20 Star Silk. Oh, it's 20. Oh, it's 20 Star Silk. I thought it was only 3 Star Silk. Oh, man. Oh, no. I don't... God, how do I... Oh, no. How do I get more Star Silk? Yeah, dang, I've only got 15. Yeah, where would I get Star Silk? Star Silk is woven on enormous solar looms in orbit around trading planets. Cosmic ray impact triggers. Cosmic ray impact triggers the pattern of the weave, which can then be used in advanced material processing. Oh. Can I make Star Silk? Is that a thing I can make? Yeah, sun spiders, right? Okay. Dang, yeah, I need, because that's probably the biggest building I have in my settlement, and once it's upgraded, I could probably get more settlers. No, I can't make it. Ah, crap nuts. That's unfortunate. All right, let's do this. Where's that right there? It looked like you have a few stacks of Star Silk in your freighter. Was I wrong? I don't know. Let's take a look. All right, so it looks like spools. Okay, that's nano cables. Yeah, unfortunately they do reuse some of the artwork sometimes. So that's nano cables, and yeah, I don't think I have any more Star Silk. So I guess we'd have to look around and buy it. Let's check the local market and see if I have any at the local market. No. I know a guy who knows a guy. Meet me in the alley buying my van. I know you can buy it at Tier 3 economy stations. Oh, well, this is a Tier 3 economy star system, I believe, so hopefully. Let's see. Ohmic gel. Oh, yeah. Bummer. Okay, no Star Silk here. I could check the space station, but it should have the same stuff. Ohmic gel, batteries, and canisters. Okay, so let's make a quick jaunt over to... Let's make a quick jaunt up to the space station. Otherwise, yeah, we might have to look around a little bit to get some of that Star Silk. I guess I'm a little bit on the unfortunate side because I already have my entire settlement built. Now I just need to upgrade it. Debrief settlement expedition. Okay, it says here, the citizen expedition has returned safely to the settlement. They sought valuable minerals from the impact craters of a meteor shower. Their mission was a grand success, and they willingly share the things they have found. Let's see. Claim expedition proceeds, 168 nanites, or donate expedition proceeds. I'll get plus 60,000 to settlement reserves. Let's do that. I don't really need nanites right now. Yeah, okay, good. Alright, settlement's running smoothly. I wonder if Hello Games would consider making like just a standalone game that all it is settlement gameplay. Yeah. Maybe fine-tune it a little bit. Oh man. My sleep timer said I slept for exactly 8 hours last night. Yeah, I went to bed about 12:50, and then I fell asleep probably like right at 1 and woke up right at 9 a.m. So, perfect 9 hours. Okay, so let's do this. Let's check the space station. And if it's not there, then we might have to find a different one. I mean, because, yeah, hold on, let's do this. Let's see, economy, advanced materials, and balanced. Yeah, see, I could just go from station to station and see if I could find some that way. Yeah, so let's actually, before we do that, let's see if the in-game encyclopedia has any kind of raw materials, exotic, crafting components. Yeah, Star Silk. Let's see if we can find exotic goods. I don't know if Star Silk would be on here. Curiosities. I'm still missing 2 curiosities. I don't know what those are. Trade goods. Star Silk. Oh, here it is right here. Okay. Okay, yeah, it just says the same thing. Pin unavailable item is never crafted. Okay, so I was hoping it might maybe give me a little bit more of a clue on where to find it. I guess we'll just have to bounce around. Maybe that's what the new game will be. The new game is called Light No Fire, and oh, by the way, don't forget, tomorrow is Summer Game Fest. I will be co-streaming Summer Game Fest. Once again, I'm an official co-streamer of that event, so if you'd like to watch Summer Game Fest and more game trailers and world premieres and things, feel free to hang out here. If you try to go to the main channel, you'll probably, if you want to type it in the chat, we'll just get lost instantly. Well, so Chris, the way this is going to work is we're going to try to go public server first, and if that fails, then yeah, I will rent a server as a backup. I mean, we might try bouncing to a couple servers just to check, but yeah, if the servers are really, really slammed tomorrow, I'll probably just rent a private server just so we can stream the game. Yeah. Okay, Star Silk is normally found in Tier 3 Gex systems or settlements produce it. Ah, I see, Darks. Okay. The Microsoft Showcase is Sunday. Yeah, I don't stream on Sundays. That's not for religious purposes. I just don't stream on Sundays. I will stream on Saturdays. The only time I ever stream on Sundays is for No Man's Sky Twitch drops. But the reason why is because I just kind of need a day where I can recharge, especially if I'm streaming 6 days straight. I just need a recharge day. And then I also do Sunday movie nights, where that also chews up maybe about 4.5 hours of my Sunday. So yeah, I do movie nights in lieu of streaming. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be live on Saturday streaming Dune. I've already committed to that. So I guess we'll have to see. All right, here we go. We are going to this space station. Oh, we're being raided by... Oh no, Curie, I was gonna raid you! Oh!
There they go over there! Get them!
Oh man, Curie, I was gonna raid you in about 30 minutes from now. But if you've already been on live for 3-4 hours, then I understand. But yeah, I figured you were gonna be streaming this. Hey, Quite the Mic, welcome. Yeah, it's okay. The new update, the new Beacons update, is primarily an update for settlement gameplay. It's, which it kind of needed. Settlement gameplay was not bad, but it needed some sprucing up, and that's exactly what they did with this update. Is there a religion that forbids you to work 6 days a week? I had a job where I actually had to work 6 days a week. It was working for a company called Guitar Center, you know, because I used to be a musician, and I worked at a you know, instrument shop, but they were a bit weaselly. They said that they wanted people, instead of working 8 hours a day for 5 days a week, they wanted people to work 6 days a week for 6 hours a day. And I was like, well, can I just work 8 hours a day? They're like, no, we do that so we have total coverage because musicians are flaky. You know, it's like, yeah, we hire a lot of musicians and musicians are flaky. And, you know, sometimes they would also say, it's like, yeah, so-and-so wanted the Friday off because they have a concert. You know, they were playing a concert. So it was kind of done because they, you know, musicians can be flaky, but also they did that to kind of cover musicians who actually had to go play gigs somewhere. So yeah, but they would make you work 6 days a week instead of 5 for less hours per day. And I think I got Tuesdays off, which is a terrible day to have off for your 1 day off a week. I only worked there for about 3 months, and I was like, yeah, it's not really working out. So, yeah, go check out Bella Curie right here on Twitch. Let's see, can I do that? Yeah, but yeah, then you get some guys who just show up, like, obviously, you know, hungover and other things, but yeah. And it's funny too, because I know not all guitar centers operate that way, but the one I worked for, yeah, he had people work less hours per day but worked 6 days a week. And that was the thing. I remember the interview, he's like, can you work 6 days a week? And I was like, well, isn't that kind of weird? He's like, yeah, but we do that to make sure we have more coverage. I lasted 3 months before I was like, yeah, no, this sucks. So I left. I think I quit that job and worked at Staples. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I quit working at Guitar Center, and I think I got a job at Staples. And yeah, I think that was the last job I had before I became a military contractor. Where I would go and kill people. No. All right, let's see. Okay, do they have what I need? Curie, do you have what I need? I need I need some goodies. Yeah, okay, so it's the same thing. So we're just going to teleport. We're going to do a little bit of station hopping here, because I need to find some Star Silk. Let's see here. All right, space stations. So if we look at the economies, advanced materials, it is a Gex system with advanced materials. This actually might be a good shot. Also, 6 hours a day for 6 days also means that the store did not have to offer you medical insurance. Yeah, I mean, nobody got insurance, health insurance. That was literally just like a paycheck job. Yeah, they didn't. I don't think they. I think you had to be a certain level of employee before they would offer you benefits. I think you had to be like an assistant manager or higher. But yeah, all the sales floor plebes. Yeah, none of us got any benefits whatsoever. Yeah, it was just a I guess they call it a paycheck job. You know, that's all you get. Hey, Gatos, welcome. Gatos, how'd you enjoy the concert? Because if you worked 40 hours a week, they have to offer medical insurance. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. It was something like I'm pretty sure the only folks that had like team leads, assistant managers, and the store manager, I think only they had benefits. But the regular sales schmucks, we didn't get anything. And maybe that's why, because we were technically working, what was it, less than 40 hours a week. I don't remember. It was fun working there, but yeah, just working 6 days a week sucked. Yeah, so I guess you're right. I was only doing 36 hours per week instead of 40 hours per week. So, yeah. Are you the accountant? I was just a sales guy. I worked in the Pro Audio section. Welcome to Pro Audio. Can I interest you in a mixer or like a $5,000 keyboard or something, you know? Something like that. Okay, well, that's good, Gatos. Yeah, I'm glad you had fun. Yeah, thank you for getting me a shirt. I'm paying you back this time. You already sent me one shirt. I'll pay you back for this one. Okay, let's try this. Did I already warp, or where am I? Hold on, I got distracted. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Do they have Star Silk? Optical solvents. No, they don't have what I need. All right, let's try again. I like the fact you can just bounce around between stations super easy. That makes it kind of fast. Let's see. Shatov. Nano construction. Medium. It's a Vy'keen. Are you sure it has to be a Gex system? What do you need? Did they have a union? No, yeah, they didn't have any union guys at Guitar Center. I wanted to work for a company called Mars Music because Guitar Center is you would get minimum wage, well, basically minimum wage plus commission. So it was commission-based sales, whereas Mars Music was not commission-based sales. They didn't have commissions, but they would pay a higher hourly rate. I mean, dude, this was when I was, God, a teenager, maybe 18 or 19 or something like that. I wanted to work for Mars Music. I applied there, but they didn't hire me. So I applied at Guitar Center, and they did hire me. But yeah, dude, I made basically minimum wage there. But I did get some pretty sweet discounts on band gear. I bought a guitar full stack. I bought, some guitars and some drum gear and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, what didn't get in pay was made up for by giving myself 60% discounts on gear. Yeah. I got caught giving discounts to my friends, discounted gear, and they're like, look, if you want to keep your job, stop giving people discounts when they don't need it. They're like, you've got a little bit of wiggle room. If someone's like, waffling on a $3,000, pro audio mixer, it's like, yeah, dude, take 2% off. I was giving my friends 20% off for, cables and microphones and things. So, yeah. So what was the minimum wage you were working there? I don't know, whatever it is right now, because minimum wage hasn't changed in 10 years. And remember, I'm only 21. So, yeah, I don't know. It was fun, but I just didn't want to be at sales. Working retail sucks. I think that's kind of a universally known truth. Unless for some reason you really like your job or you own the company, working in retail sucks. Mars, isn't that the big store in St. Pete? No, this is when I used to live in Washington, D.C. They had a big Mars music store in Springfield, Virginia, and then the company, I think, went bankrupt. So, alright, here we go. Checking Star Silk. No. Man, there's gotta be a way to track down this Star Silk that I need. I don't want to just bounce all over the galaxy looking for Star Silk, but I might not have a choice. Okay, so let's try... Material fusion, low supply, Corvax. I guess we should make sure we try a GEC system. Nagose Terminus. Alright, advanced materials, it's GEC. Conflict level's high. I wish I could see the economy level, because it says, it shows you the conflict level, but not the economy level. Oh, look for systems with a mercantile economy type indicated by a stopwatch. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Darks. That's information I can use. I worked at Sears for a while, actually enjoyed it, but that's because I had cool coworkers. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if it didn't have to work 6 days a week, I would have actually probably stayed at that Guitar Center job because I liked it more than working at Staples. But yeah, it just, I was making minimum wage because, again, you had to sell, oh, that's the other thing, you had to sell at least $1,000 worth of stuff per day to make commission. That was, so basically it was minimum wage and you had to sell stuff every single day because that's your job. But you wouldn't get a commission unless you sold $1,000 or more worth of things. And I worked in pro audio where everything is very expensive and musicians are broke. So I rarely ever got commission. So yeah, it was basically, 6 days a week, making minimum wage, no benefits, and I was spending all my money at the store buying gear. And so I was like, yeah, I need to get out of here. Yeah, what's interesting though is I actually got a severance package. I think that's the only one of 2 times I ever got a severance package from a job, which I didn't think they would. But yeah, they gave me 1 month's pay as a severance package. And I was like, dude, I've only worked here for 3 months. And they're like, yeah, well, that's what we do is after 3 months, and if anyone quits or whatever, gets fired or something, we give them a severance package of 1 month's pay. And I was like, that's awesome. So yeah, I think I took that money and went and got Taco Bell. So yeah, so it kind of worked out, but yeah, I had a lot of retail jobs. Sort of, anyways. Okay, stopwatch icon. So yeah, we're trying to track down this Space Silk. Okay, we're looking for a stopwatch icon. Clearance not granted. Yeah, these are all pirate systems. Oh, here it is. Aichi Shumei Station. It's Viking. It is commercial, though. Economy is commercial. But yeah, didn't you say it has to be mercantile? I would have put in my 2 weeks, and then I would have told all my friends and gave them all the discounts those last 2 weeks. Yeah, like I said, I already got busted on it. One of the things that I got in legitimate trouble was I didn't try stealing. I didn't steal from the job, but I bought something, and again, I had access to certain things. I arranged a shipment of an order from St. Louis Music. It was like a guitar half stack combo thing. But when I ordered it, I just ordered it to the shop, and then I bought it at the shop, but I bought it at cost. But it came up as a loss in their system because when they buy things, they get stuff from a distributor. The store gets it at cost, but then they have to add overhead to cover employees' paychecks, the building rent, all that sorts of stuff. So I bought this half stack at cost, which was like really cheap. But then I bought it and I took it home. And one day my manager called me in. And they were like, "Hold on," he was like, "Richard, I need to talk to you. Come to my office." And so, I went in there. I was like, "Hey, boss, what's up?" And he's like, "We have a problem." And I was like, "Whoa, what's going on?" He's like, "Yeah, I need." He was weird too because I guess he didn't want anyone to hear me. He actually said, "Follow me," and he took me to the back room. And he was like, "Hey, did you order this?" He had a printout. And he's like, "Did you order these things?" And I was like, "And buy them from the shop." And I was like, "Well, yeah, I just order them. I know we can order stuff." He's like, "Yeah, but you only paid store cost, like at cost for it." I was like, "Yeah," and he's like, "We have to add overhead to that because in our system it shows that we actually have a negative balance for the items that you bought at store cost." And I was a stupid teenager. I was like, "Yeah," and he's like, "You need to pay us back." He's like, "Yeah, we can't dock your pay because we're not set up for that, but you need to pay us the difference," which was like, I don't know, like an extra $200, $300 for what I bought. And he's like, "Yeah, if you ever want to use your employee discount again, you have to pay us back." And it was not long after that I left, and I never paid it back. But yeah, so apparently when I bought a bunch of stuff, I didn't, it was before it was entered into the system and had store cost added to it, like the overhead cost. So yeah, I basically bought a bunch of stuff at distributor cost, and it cost the store money. Well, it didn't cost them money, but it showed up as a loss for the company. And the manager's like, "Look, I can't have losses show up." So it's not like I stole it, but yeah, I bought it in a fashion that I wasn't supposed to and it was cool, man. It was cool. I used to be able to call up distributors or the actual companies like Mackie or Crate or Ampeg or whatever, and I could order stuff directly from the distributors or the company. Yeah, I had a lot of buying power as a knucklehead 18-year-old. So yeah, it was pretty cool. All right, yeah, let's try this. Yeah, it was like even better than an employee discount because I basically bought it at distributor cost and they made no money off of it. Overhead, what overhead? Well, so say you take a product and, you've got the product, say the product costs $100 when you buy it from a distributor for your specific store or whatever, but you can't sell it for $100 because then you're not making any profit, and you need that profit, right, to continue as a business to grow. But on top of the cost of the object that you've bought, you need to factor in your costs beyond the object that you bought. Like I said, employee salaries, employee benefits, rent for the place, insurance, maintenance, trash, water, recycling, all sorts of stuff, all those things that are considered overhead costs for a business. They would take those costs and then they had a computer system or a program or whatever. They'd be like, "Okay, for this item, you need to add this much overhead to not only pay for the item, pay for your overhead, but then also make some profit off of it, like 5%, 10% profit." So all of that was done in the system. So again, when I bought that object, those things that I bought them literally at cost. Yeah, with no overhead added, no profit added, and so it showed up as a loss for the company. And so yeah, and like I said, I quit or whatever it was. About maybe like a week later, 2 weeks later, and I was like, "Yeah, look, I don't want to work here anymore anyways. I'm gonna quit before I pay them back." And they still gave me a severance package because the HR guy or whatever it was didn't know that I owed the store money because the manager was trying to keep it off the books because he didn't want other people to know about it. So I basically screwed that guy over because he was kind of a dick. So anyways, long story short, I only worked there for 3 months, and although I made like shit for pay, I kind of made out like a bandit in that regard. yeah, they got to pay for rent, electricity, all sorts of stuff. So yeah. I mean, he wasn't the worst guy ever, but you know, he's the guy who basically conned me into working 6 days a week. So all right, because I really wanted to work there. All right. Well, anyways, long story short, retail sucks. That's all you need to know is retail sucks. Okay. Let's see here. Star Silk. Hey, we got it, chat. We got it. We got the Star Silk. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna buy all of their Star Silk for a little less than $500,000. Okay. I will never have to worry about Star Silk ever again. Woo! Okay, we got it. Woo! Despite my my inept attempt at playing a game while talking, I got it. Sweet. See, chat, it was worth it. In the end, I'm a winner. Yeah. But that, you know, it's kind of cool because it was an educational experience, because that's where I really started to learn about what it really means for selling a product in a store. 5 minutes later, yeah, exactly 3 hours later. Because I was like, really? I didn't know. I had no idea. I was just a guy making minimum wage doing, you know, instrument sales. But yeah, he explained to me, he's like, yeah, you know, that we're showing this as a loss. We took a loss on it because you bought it at cost. So, did you learn no? Did you learn no? Yes. I think. Hey, good Morgen, Don. Frühstückst du jetzt oder nicht? Bist du hungrig? Ich bin hungrig. Yummy. So, sorry. It's weird. Okay, yeah, early shift. No, thank you. How are you liking your new gig? I know you said you liked your previous job better, and I don't blame you. How's the new job working for you? Neue arbeitet? I'm still learning verbs and tenses and things in German. All right, we're back, baby. Back and better than ever. No! Oh yeah, are we good? Wow, somebody should clip that. That was amazing timing. We're back and better than ever. Immediately falls through the floor. Gosh. Wow. That's just impeccable timing. Hello Games, impeccable timing. Yeah, how did I Star Citizen this game? Ugh, I don't know. It's following me like an evil plague. All right. Let's see. I know a little German. His name is Hans. Yeah. Hans Apfelkuche. Let's see here. All right, here we go. 20 silk. All right, there we go. Yeah, oh, look, magnificent. It's called a magnificent housing block. Upgrade now in progress. Not bad, not bad. Okay, now let's go to my other housing complex. My big thing is I want to focus on population growth. To be honest, it's the worst job I ever had, but it pays the bills. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Don. I heard you were kind of helping dein Schwester mit doen Videospiel. So that was very nice of you. Deine Schwester. All right, gotta work on my wording. All right, so here it is. What? Oh no, really? Wait a minute. It says upgrade unavailable. Another building is being upgraded and it's gonna take 2 hours for that. Really? Oh no, they made it where you can only update or upgrade one building at a time? A little joke I stole from Top Secret. Yeah, I recognize that one. Huh. Staller says, just tuning in after a long time. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm very excited. Yeah, it's been a heck of a week. We checked out the Jump Ship demo. The Jump Ship demo came out early before Dune came out. It's just a demo, but it's a free demo on Steam. Boo. I know, boo. They said they were going to launch it for Next Fest. I think Next Fest is next week. However, they decided to go early, so we got to play 2 days of Jump Ship, and then today is the new Beacon update, and then tomorrow is Dune Awakening Early Access, or Early Head Start. So, yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, wait a minute, because, man, I got parts for days. You can only upgrade one building at a time. I don't know if I like that. Play with me a game. That's right, Drakale. Hey, do that tomorrow. Let's see. Yeah, update the system clock. You think that works? But I probably have to leave the game and then join the game again, right? Oh, what was the site place for music we were talking about earlier? Oh, the AI music? I think it's just called Suno.com. SUNO.com. Thank you, Goodfellow. Goodfellow, do me a favor. Post that on my Discord if you wouldn't mind. You think that would work? It worked for the eggs, most likely. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess that's kind of a tough thing to learn about settlement gameplay, though, right? Because I don't know. Look, Chad. If I get a bit whiny, I have a cheese emote for a reason. Was that one you said you used to where you wanted to zone on work? Was that one you said you used where you wanted to zone on work? Yes. Wait, are you saying, is that the same? No, I thought I picked a different building. Hold on. Yeah, like this is a different building. So let me see if I can upgrade this one. Yeah, no, yeah, it's the same thing. Look, it says another building is being upgraded. So, I mean, I guess in an RP sense, you could say that's like, okay, this town only has, so many people that can actually... Huh? Exactly, huh? So, I guess you could say it's like, yeah, Cap, there's only 5 construction guys. What do you want? But, that's a little unfortunate, man. Dude, I got 41 buildings I gotta do, or 20-something buildings. I don't know. Zone in on work, even. Sorry, I've been moving, so I'm tired. Music site thing. Yeah, it's called Suno. Hold on. Well, again, I guess, yeah, man, I was kind of hoping to do a bunch of buildings before we jumped off for today. Suno, yeah, it is Suno.com. It is a website where you can make, any song you can imagine. All right, let's start with a single prompt or dive into our pro editing tools. Let's try, I'm a musician, mind-blowing song quality. Let's do, let's see. Let's do a rock and roll song about how Jay Grind likes car racing. So, create. Let's see. Oh, damn it, I don't have an account. Ah, crap. Hold on. Let me see. I don't think I have an account. Oh yeah, I gotta create an account. Bummer. Okay. Hey, look, if what is it? Redworm, can you do me a favor? Can you do that exact same prompt? Just do a rock and roll song about how Jay Grind likes car racing or auto racing. You can sign up with Google. I never sign up with anything with Google. No, absolutely not. I don't do that. As a guy who used to do IT security, I highly recommend that you don't use platform-specific email addresses or accounts with other platforms to log into different websites. That is, in my opinion, although I'm sure Suno is safe, I'm sure other sites are safe, it is a security risk that you can mitigate by never doing it. Yeah. Say what now? It's where you ever gone to a website where they're like, hey, would you like to sign up for an account? It's like, yeah, it's okay. By the way, if you already have a Google account, a Facebook account, a such and such account, or whatever, just log in using that account. Yeah. Don't do it. Just don't. No, that's it's about mitigating risk, security risk. Now, again, you have your own email address, sure, that's a thing that you're probably going to have to use. But yeah, using one account to access services through a company, like I have a lot of stuff in Google, for instance, there's no way, shape, or form I want Suno to have anything to do with any of my account information for another service. So, I don't know, maybe it's just me being paranoid, but you typically find guys that did IT, especially IT security, will be very suspicious in that regard. They call it almost like stovepiping in a way, where it's like, yeah, Suno doesn't need my Facebook information. Suno doesn't need my Google information. None of that stuff. No login credentials, anything. So yeah, it's just from a security standpoint, it's a unnecessary risk to your other accounts. So yeah, but hey, you do you. That's fine. You do you. I'll probably sign up for this after the stream and just use my email address. My throwaway email address that I have, which I actually do use. So I don't know. You work in IT long enough, you just get suspicious about everything. Yeah. So if you have that Red Worm or Avalanche, if you could type in a rock and roll song about Jay Grind, about how Jay Grind likes race cars or something like that. Was this update on consoles yet? I think so. Let's take a look. Latest patch notes. You can go to release log. Beacon updates on PC, PS4 and 5, Nintendo Switch 1 and 2, Xbox One, X and S, and Xbox Game Pass. So there you go. Spectrum! As a gentle reminder, just you do have to be a subscriber if you want to post links. If you don't want to subscribe but post links, just ask first, and I will do that. Yeah. So, I just got another mailer in the mail about how a company that I used years ago had a data breach, and I was affected by it. So thank you for that. Yeah, so that's why I never do any cross-platform logins for literally anything, because it's just a security risk that you can mitigate by not doing that. I literally just got one of those mailers. It's like, you're entitled to a potential. It was a mailer about a class action lawsuit from a data breach that had happened previously that they let me know about. So I guess a company created a class action lawsuit against them. And my payout, if I choose to be a part of this class action lawsuit, it's going to be a whole lot of money. It's going to be $100 if I choose to go through with it. Anyone here ever gotten a class action lawsuit payment from like a data breach or any kind of class action lawsuit? I have. Like once before, so Spectrum. Oh yeah. Sorry about that, Spectrum. Yeah, let me give you all the doots. All right. Yeah. Thank you, Spectrum. I appreciate that. Yeah. If you want those to be seen by folks in Discord, you could also post it by Discord. Let's more than I've ever heard of. It's usually like $10. Yeah, I mean those class action lawsuits sometimes they really don't pay out much, but this one said it should per person because it affected a lot of people. It's probably going to be millions of dollars, but it's also like thousands of people. So yeah, they said it's like your payout would be $100 should you choose to be a part of this class action lawsuit. Uncle Elias says, I got $5 once. Can't remember for what. Yeah, Jacob got 71 cents. Dubac got $7. It's like, yeah, look at it this way. I mean, people, you're now on some kind of list of people's information that people can sell on the black markets, and you get $7 in return. You get free lunch, and not even a good one. It's only $7. Can I post a link to it? Yeah, sure, Red Worm. Here we go. Let's do permit. Thank you for that. Yeah, it's just, again, the reason why I have to block links is because when after a while, after I'd been on Twitch for a while, I started getting spam bots that would start just blowing up chat with spam links and, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, okay. All right, here we go. So let's try this. Let's see. Suno, a rock and roll song. Let's do this. About how Jay Grind likes rock and roll. Let's see. All right, let's listen. Okay, how do I press play? Oh, here it is, maybe. What did I do? I did something wrong. Oh. Hold on. Let's see. All right, here we go. All right, I'll try to make the lyrics a little bigger so you can read along here.
Engine roars like a wild beast cry. Jay Grind's racing under the endless sky.
Yeah! Yeah, you like this, Jay Grind?
Lights flash as the tires scream. Chase the speed, it's a fever dream. Adrenaline's king, it fuels the fire. In the race of life, I climb higher. Full throttle, juice, slow me down. Wheels spin fast as I own this town. The rush of the race, the wind in my face. Jay Grind's racing leaves the world to chase.
Woo!
Curts ahead, but I take them tight. Grip the wheel and hold on tonight. Each lap's a battle, each mile's a fight, but this car and I will ignite.
Woo!
That's alive with the neon glow. Streets a river, let the engine flow. No finish line, just endless drive. Jay Grind's racing makes me feel alive. Full throttle dreams can't slow me down. Wheels spin fast as I own this town. The rush of the race, the wind in my face. Jay Grind's racing leaves the world to chase.
Okay, yeah, so This is all AI. Redworm made this in like 30 seconds.
Full throttle dreams can't slow me down. Wheels spin fast as I own this town.
Owned, yeah.
The rush of the race, the wind in my face. Jay Grimes racing leaves the world to chase.
Yeah, it's kind of like rock and roll, almost. Oh, yeah. This sounds like literally anything that would be... This sound... Oh, there it is. Yeah, this sounds like anything that you would hear on top, like, you know, the top 10 rock and roll songs in America right now. It's like just really, really just like, yeah, you could hear that on any just standards like, welcome to 99.4 Rock FM, where we play songs about Jay Grind's Full Throttle Dreams. Yeah, so, yeah, I don't know if you can, maybe I could download this, or, you know, maybe Jay Grind can download it. So there you go, Jay Grind. Yeah. Apparently, you are a rock and roll star about your driving. That's like the song Jerry Was a Race Car Driver by Primus. So, alrighty. Well, anyways, yeah, so it could be fun. It could be fun. But, you know, so think about what it would take an actual band to do that. You would need somebody who can sing. You would need 1 or 2 guitarists that can actually play guitar and play guitar well, that can write music well. You would need a bassist. You would need a drummer. And then from there, they would have to go to a studio, record the track. They'd have to, you know, do a bunch of recording takes. You'd have the audio engineer. You'd have the audio producer in the studio. The band's manager might be there to make sure they don't go over their budget. They'd have to take that, record that. Could take a whole day, could take a couple days. Then they have to take that recording, bring it over to a mastering studio or a mastering facility, pay a guy to master it so it's ready for production work, and then, you know, thousands of dollars later, presto, you have a song. Or you spend 30 seconds entering a prompt into Suno. So that's the difference. And like I said, I came from the audio engineering world, you know, AV engineering, and I was a musician for a long time. I know all the steps that it takes for a band to create a song and then record it and then put it out on the internet and what have you. So, yeah, or you could just write a song on Suno. And to be honest, that was actually, I mean, you know, you gotta admit, it was a little on the catchy side. Yeah. Jay Grant says, it's impressive, but I don't care for AI music. Okay, yeah, I know. Some of the, like, the verse chorus stuff, especially at the end, it's like, yeah, for the world to chase, but wait, there's more. No, just kidding, there isn't. So, anyways. All right, let's do this, chat, real quick here. Yeah, all right, so we got kind of stuck. I'd have to wait another hour and 45 minutes before I can upgrade more of my buildings.
Whoa.
Yeah,
No. No, we're not doing that. No.
Yeah, no, we're not waiting. No. So, all right, then I think what we're just gonna do is let me find my office. I should have a big blue arrow that lets me know where my office is. Ah, there it is. Thank you, Galactic. If you're still watching, Galactic, thank you for fixing that for me. Real life, yeah, and that's what I was saying. It sounded just like very generic radio rock, but you know, I mean, you can go in there and fine tune the parameters until you get it to where it sounds maybe a little better. But yeah, it's like I said, that's why it's like it's such generic music that yeah. I've heard some metal tracks that were not bad, but they were all just AI generated. There's apparently a guy who created some kind of like a Warhammer 40K orc metal band, and he makes music videos of them playing metal along with the AI generated songs, and actually it was kind of rad. But yeah, like I said, it's entering a prompt into Suno does not make you a musician. It just makes you good at using computers, sort of. Okay. All right, well, with that, let's do this. I'm going to jump out of No Man's Sky for now, but lastly, let's do this. Just a gentle reminder, Dune Awakening's early access period does start tomorrow. Again, it starts at 10 a.m., 7 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. U.S. Eastern. What is that? I think that's 3 p.m. Universal Time, UTC time, and then I think 4 p.m. European time, and then I think Australia has already been playing it for 2 days, something like that. Anyways, but yeah, feel free to check that out. Again, we are going to try to jump on a server. We're going to play on US Central. That's where myself and a few other content creators will hopefully be playing. And don't forget, there will be Twitch drops tomorrow. There's going to be some collectible building materials that you can get there. And yeah, I hope to see you for tomorrow's Dune Awakening stream. Also, tomorrow is going to be the Summer Game Fest. I'm trying to remember what time that starts at. Hold on, give me just this moment. Summer Game Fest. I did get selected to be co-streamer, official co-streamer again. So that was very nice of him. 5 p.m. Yeah, so it's going to be 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. GMT time, Universal time. And we are going to be co-streaming that. So we'll get some Dune Awakening in, of course, but then Summer Game Fest is one of the 2 big events out of the year, other than Gamescom and maybe some other stuff, where they unveil a lot of games. So we get to see what's coming out. So yeah, we'll try to get some sandy business going on, and then we'll watch a bunch of game trailers and the like. So hopefully you will be up for joining me. It's going to be a kind of a longer stream tomorrow, but it's going to be a very eclectic stream. Yeah. So that means I should probably not go to bed too late tonight. If you did enjoy the stream, my name is Captain Richard. Consider following. I will be live tomorrow, probably at noon. If I get delayed for some reason, like I don't know, I fart or something, I'll let people know. At the latest, I'll be live at 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern, but I will try to go live at noon tomorrow. So yeah, it's going to be kind of a long stream. Today's National Cheese Day. I had some American cheese. Yeah, that's what I had today. Yeah, some American cheese for cheese day. But that said, I've got Colby Jack in the fridge. I've got cheddar. I've got cheddar blend. I've got some provolone. What else do I have? I have another cheese. I have an Italian blend. I think I had some Swiss, but I think I ate it all. So yeah, I love cheese. I always usually have a variety of cheeses on hand. So. But yeah, Summer Game Fest is going to be tomorrow. Yeah, it's like I said, it's a showcase of upcoming games, sometimes updates for existing games, and then a bunch of world premieres and the like. This is where we'll get to see some new business. Hopefully, we get some kind of update on Light No Fire. Man, we haven't had a trailer or anything since about a year and a half ago. Yeah, it's been a while. My goodness. Okay. All right, thank you everyone for all the follows, the subs, the unsubs, resubs, prime subs, chubwubs, and dubs. Also, thank you for the Tangy alerts and bits. Devastate says, I had a foot-long cheesesteak, that is. Yummy. Like a foot-long chili cheese dog or a cheesesteak sounds pretty good right about now. Of course, then I'd probably get the toots. So, all right, yeah, let's go ahead and find someone to raid for tonight. I was planning on raiding Carrie, but she ended up raiding me instead. So, yeah, she gave me the old switcheroo. Yeah. All right, so yeah, I'll post the. We'll lock in the server info for sure by tomorrow morning. But yeah, U.S. Central, we're going to be on Limbo, and Siege name is Nadir. And like I said, we'll post about that in the Discord. So, okay, let's go and find someone to bother proactively. Who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? Let's see. Who can we raid? Why don't we do this? Let's see. Verity is streaming some Jump Ship. Jump Ship is a game. We checked out the demo yesterday and the day before. It is a fantastic game. I'm really looking forward to playing more of it. It just the demo came at kind of a rough time because, No Man's Sky, Dune, Pornhub, the usual things that I am focused on. But yeah. So also, if you didn't know, if you haven't been to Verity's channel for a while, she converted over to being a VTuber. I guess it's like when you get convinced by Jehovah's Witnesses or something to convert, So she's fully converted into a VTuber, and well, feel free to inquire within or just say hi and go have fun with Verity. But yeah, Jump Ship is fantastic. I'm really looking forward to playing more of it. It kind of gets to the meat of what a lot of us kind of like about space games. All right, bam, there is that. Yeah, good night, everybody, or good morning, depending on where you're in the world. Again, many salutes to you. And yeah, I'm really happy. I was a little apprehensive. I mean, we saw lots of videos, a lot of demos and things of Jump Ship, but it turns out it's fun. It's a fun, hectic sci-fi game. It's kind of like a mix of Everspace and Void Crew. Henkin likened it a little bit to Deep Rock Galactic and just the multiplayer co-op stuff. I think it's kind of like Generation Zero a little bit for the FPS stuff. But yeah, it's got fun grappling hook mechanics. You can board robot ships. Anyways, it's just a good time. It's just a good time. And it's free. It's free to play right now. You can play something like 6 or 7 or 500 missions or whatever in the first sector of the game. So yeah, go check it out. Cheetah, go check it out. Zybok, maybe. So yeah, it's fun times. Okay. Oh, yeah, by the way, before I forget, Red Raid. Feel free to give her the old 1-2 punch of some rad blisses and some rad raids. These are what our raiding emotes are going to be for tonight. So feel free to go spam her chat with that and say, word up, Verity. Hello from Captain Richard's channel. So, okay, take care, everyone. I'll be live tomorrow with Dune at some point, probably noon, which is going to be in about 14 hours from now, so I better get some sleep. Take care, everyone. Up next is Verity streaming the very awesome Jump Ship from Keepsake Games. Good night.